We'll be live. Hello.
We'll be live. Where is Susanna? I want to do a show with Susanna.
Yeah, we should do one with the
three
of us.
Yeah. Oh no, hang on. I'll have Nuri on my side, and you'll have Susanna on your side. And by the end of it, both the ladies would be on my side.
That's what she wanted. What about a show with just Susanna and Nuria without us?
Yeah, but who's gonna watch that? I'm joking. I am joking, guys. There's no misogyny here.
Right. Actually, you're right.
Patriarchy.
What a win.
Oh my God.
Long live the patriarchy.
Yeah, long live the patriarchy. By the way, you were gonna get in trouble when we were in Frankfurt.
Oh, yeah.
No, where were we? I always forget the name of the city. Cologne, yeah. Like
it's an insignificant city. Let's be honest.
Yeah, no. I like all the locals told me to go and see the dome, and I missed the dome. So I'm like, God damn it, I'm never going to be in the city again. But I missed the highlight of the city, which is the dome.
Silva is saying, Harris, you underestimate the Sims in our channel.
Yeah.
Actually, we're not. We're just thinking that people will simp for us stronger.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Who says there can't be Sims for us? Who says that?
No.
I mean,
we should have a competition. People who sim for Susanna and Nuria versus the people who sim for Harris and me.
And I think we'll win hands down. And if you go in the further breakdown of it, you'll see most votes going for me. I mean, I know you're a better looking one, but anyway, just joking. It's all fun and games, guys. All fun and games. Yes. But I am so happy and excited. I think I was watching. I don't like to watch myself, and I was watching myself back on our last week's show. And I was like, it got really interesting, didn't it? Like, I mean, we got into, what was that thing there? We got in that argument. We're like, hang on, shut up. Let me speak. which is good. People want that. People need to see the disagreements. And I know you thrive on that. You thrive on disagreements, because I think disagreements are good because that shows the diversity of thought. And it's not like you scratch my back, I scratch your back, and we just stay with that. So I think that's good. And I have really good hopes for this channel, or for this new endeavor that we were embarked on. I think it's going to be very interesting. And poor friendly Muslim, I hope he comes back again today. I think it was that was cute.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So
two major things is happening that our patrons are addressing. One are some things that are happening to you, which we have a patron question about. So we would like you to address that. And also things that are happening in Iran, right?
Yes.
And we have a patron question regarding that as well. So guys, we're going to be answering patron questions, and then we're going to bring our YouTube members and your patrons live on air if we are interested, right? So if you're a patron to either my channel or Harris Sultan's channel, we will not my channel. This is now our channel. Okay, so Secular Jihadists is our channel.
What am I getting the passwords? I'm joking. I'm joking. I don't want it. I've already got so many channels to look after, and I'm about to create more, and then we'll talk about it.
Well, you're a co-host, so So
I'm a co-host. That's it. I want you to manage everything. I want you to run. I'm happy with this being aired simultaneously on Harris Sultan's channel. I think that's good enough for me.
All right, so if you want to ask us questions, we have become a patron. We're going to be answering patron questions. And if you want to come talk to us live on air, either become a YouTube channel member or a patron on Harris Sultan. All of this works, okay? So these are the patron questions that we have for Secular Jihadists right now. Link to my Patreon and to Harris's Patreon is on the description, depending on where you're watching this. Anyways, let's get to the questions, right? So here's the first question. Could Harris please, guys, we're going to address the Iran question. I know this is like very important. The Iran one question is actually very important. Things are happening in Iran, but we'll get to that. So stay tuned for that. Please don't go away because that's very important. But right now, Gusale is asking, could Harris please explain the threats he's been getting from Hindutva? If he is comfortable, how can we help?
Okay, so as you know, our stance for a very long time, that is, initially being a Pakistani, my initial focus was on the spread of rational and secular ideas within the domain of Pakistan. Now, because a lot of that turns out to be against the status quo, a lot of Indians were attracted to that. Now, obviously, India has a rich history of secularism, and obviously India is such a diverse and huge country that you find, you name it, any kind of idea that exists out there in the world, you name it, and you would find that in India. So there are secularists in India, there are Islamists in India, the jihadis in India, there are Hindu jihadis in India, and there are true multiculturalist and very vibrant left-wing egalitarian and multiculturalist kind of people in India. If you speak to people, I mean, I speak the language, and I get amazed every day by the range of diversity that I see amongst Indians. So India is like a whole new world within itself. So a lot of Indians came from all walks of life, from all different kinds of ideas. And then the more they got involved, the more I had to speak about these issues. I think on my Urdu channel, which is obviously the more popular channel, I think I've got like somewhere along the lines of 150, 60,000 subs on my multiple Urdu and Hindi channels. So a lot of these people got attracted to it. And then obviously the more they talk, the more I have to talk about it, whatever the ideas are. And then there's a civilizational dogma in amongst Hindus. And then there are enlightened Hindus, the founding fathers of modern day India, like Nehru and like Gandhiji. I'm a huge fan, despite of their shortcomings, whatever, but the state that they laid, the more I learned about it, the more I realized that the secularism as we know it is under immense pressure and under threat in India, because there's this rising Hindutva. Now, again, I know not all Hindutva are radical and dogmatic, and you can't clump all the evil with Hindutva itself. Yes, we're seeing what's happening in Leicester. We're going to see more of these things happening in America and Canada and Australia. We're seeing all of that because India is such a diverse country. Even 1% of certain school of thought would look huge to us. So we got to be careful when we try to lump or clump these people with the word Indian. So never disrespect the word Indian, because India is huge. For every radical Hindutva person, or I don't even like to use the word Hindutva because, as I said, the multiple. So we have coined a term Tunni for them, and Tunni is, by the way, this is the word Tunni from Sanatani Hindu with bigoted views towards non-Hindus, especially towards Muslims and Christians and atheists, also referred as Bhakts and Hindutvadi or Hindutva, etc. They're also referred to, but that's not all. I think just focus on the first two lines and that the first sentence. That basically what we think is this rising fanaticism in India, and we coined the term for them, Tunni, and that became really popular. There are, I would say, the number is in hundreds of thousands of people who actually believe, who agree with this definition. So obviously we're at the forefront of it, but being Pakistani, that is obviously it weakens our claim, because it's easier to throw mud at us, like, oh, these guys are ISI agents, which is the spy agency of Pakistan, ISI agents, radical closeted Muslims pretending to be ex-Muslims, sponsors of or the employees of Pakistan Army, and blah blah blah. So that's kind of the normal Musliming they get involved in. But obviously a lot of Hindus actually agree with us. Most of my popularity, despite being Pakistani, comes from India. Most of it, not from these Tunnis, as I defined, but from well-minded, well-intentioned, well-educated, secular, egalitarian, multiculturalist Indians. So those are my strengths. So anyway, so when we go after them, when I am enjoying the support of these people, these Tunnis, as I like to call, they get upset because they have this separate agenda. They want to get rid of secularism of India, and they want to turn that into a Hindu Republic of India, basically. Like we have Islamic Republic of Pakistan, and then they want to make it commonly referred as Hindu Rashtra. So secularism is under serious threat in India. So these guys are, I don't know whether they're paid or not, they're stooges or acting on the self-interest, etc., blah, blah, blah. So these guys are obviously, I'm at the forefront of it. So they're coming after me, which is fine. I think that's part and parcel of the game. But these guys, obviously, as always, they've crossed the line. So I want to, when they come after my family, this is it. All gloves are off. I've done that before. I've dealt with at least 6 Islamist jihadis before, and thank you very much for radical Hindus to join the elite company of those who go after your family. I'm sure all of you guys at some point in your lives, you would have heard this argument that, or at least we don't do this and this and this, at least they say that. But that's not true. They come after, just like radical Muslims, they come after your family as well. So it doesn't matter. So let me give you a bit of a rundown of what's happened before in my life.
Yeah, it seems like some people are strengthening you in the live chat as we speak.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they're radical Tunnis. Look, it doesn't matter. I mean, bring it on. Or that's all I'm going to say. If I'm not afraid of these jihadis, then you Tunnis, you're the least of my concerns. But although you do motivate me to come after you. So sorry, where is this? There it is. Okay, so as you guys know, the people on the right side, like I created this time last year. I was being targeted by these radical Islamists, and I went after them. These guys were living in England and Germany. I raised these funds, and as a result, thanks to the support of all these people, I went after these guys, and you can't see them anywhere. They've packed up and left. They don't do anything. That's it. So just like that, and I'm going to do that again. I'm going to go after these people. Look at these people. Look at their faces. These are the guys who are doxing my family, leaking their information, etc. And they're saying, "We will dox your family." These are the guys. Look at their faces. So I've just started this fundraiser just recently, and I need your support. These are the guys. Look at that. I mean, come on. Doesn't that guy remind you of the guy who first said, please send a barber and a gene? And the guy on the right is not that far off either. So I'm going after these people. I'm going to use the full extent of law. I'm going to go after them through using Hyderabad police, because one of these guys lives in Hyderabad, India. And I have firm faith in the secular constitution of India. And I genuinely believe that once they've broken the law, their days are numbered. Although it might be a bit more difficult than it might be the case in these Western countries, even though, like as I showed you these last ones, it took me nearly 3 or 4 months to go after these guys. I mean, these guys kept harassing and threatening me, my family, for over a month, for well over 3 or 4 months. So these guys, I'm expecting these guys to do the same thing with me for months and months on end. But all I need is your support. Because India is a little cheaper, so services like legal services and private investigation services, etc., they're a little bit cheaper than what they were in England. So please donate, help me catch these cowards as they are. They've got fake names. They've got they don't show their real names. They hide behind a camera. But luckily enough, some people have managed to send us their real name. This guy is called Ikram Ahmed. He is supposedly an ex-Muslim, but because he wants to prove to the world that he's a true Indian nationalist, he goes after anyone who criticizes Hinduism. I mean, how does that make sense?
I feel ignored. I have gone after Hinduism. Has this guy come? Can you send him?
Because he can't speak English. He doesn't understand English. So probably that might be the reason that he hasn't come after you, because these guys
somebody
are not...
translate from him what I've said.
Yeah, because these guys are not the smartest. These are not the sharpest tools in the shed, basically. So that's probably the reason why they didn't come after you. But they would come after you maybe today if they're watching, because I know they've been watching all my videos, because I've started roasting them on Urdu in my on my Urdu channel, and now I have these guys, thankfully, because I'm actually.
By the way, before you finish, I posted the link in the description and also posted it in the live chat for your fundraiser. So guys, go check that out. Also, you got a super chat saying, "Yo, Harris, I tried to send a super chat on Secular Jihadists YouTube, but I couldn't. What's the deal?" Wait, why are you asking him? There should be. No, I see the super chat is there for Secular Jihadists.
But that's good. Don't send it on Secular Jihadists. Send it on Harris Sultan.
Okay. No, guys, tell me, somebody also try using the super chat on Secular Jihadists just to see if it works. Okay, just send me some super chats. Yeah, but no, seriously, go support Harris. Go on.
Thank you.
If you can, by the way, guys, if you can support Harris financially, you could just share his fundraiser.
Share this fundraiser, be my patron or PayPal. Everything is there because when I got into this, I got dragged into this activism. I've said this numerous times that when I saw some atheists in Pakistan getting persecuted and arrested and persecuted, so I thought, why are those guys in jail and I'm not? The only difference was that I had migrated to Pakistan many years earlier. And is that a good enough reason to be free and be able to live my life? So I said, okay, I'm going to come out. So I got dragged into this. And I knew at that point that I may never be able to go to a Muslim country, let alone Pakistan. So I made that conscious decision. And now, the more I get further into it, the more my situation, my position gets further and further limited. So the only thing that keeps me afloat is the support of you guys. I have across multiple channels through different languages, etc. I've got, I don't know, somewhere around 250,000 followers. And I need each and everyone's support because these guys are going to come after me. I know I get them. Like I've got 7 people before me who came after me and my family. Where are they? They've disappeared. I got them sorted through legal avenues, legal channels, and I can't do anything illegal.
Okay, don't use disappear. Okay, legally, you mean? Legally.
Yeah, I said legally. Disappear from YouTube. Yeah. That's what I said.
Okay.
I said it. I know these guys do this. I know these guys cut and paste these out of context. It doesn't matter because I've seen that so many times that I know people who know me, and then again, and the more they do it, it's actually better because then I can post a real video and show the context. Like just recently, they did that. They showed me using a racist slur being used, which is actually not racist in Pakistani context. So anyway, so the more they do it, the better it is for me. So all I need is support of you guys. So I can go after these people, I can expose them, I can get them arrested, I can get them taken care of legally, because I know, as I said, police, this guy that I showed you, this guy is a Hyderabadi citizen, not much. I don't think he's got RSS or any organized backing of Hindutva crowd behind him. I don't think so. I think he's just a lone warrior. He's a self-proclaimed nationalist. And I need to tell him that he is not the representative of India because a lot of more Indian people follow me than they've ever supported him. So there are lots of Indians who support me and follow me. So, and those guys are my strength. So I need the support of you guys.
Yes. Okay. Well, good luck. I hope I hope you. It's good that you're doing these things because a lot of other people have to see that there's another alternative to just taking these things. You know what I mean? It might encourage other people to take a stance every time something like this happens, right? Because if you just give in to the crowd when they're intimidating you, like give in to the intimidation and just carry in and just not swing back, it will show these groups that these methods work. And they will do it to others. So if you want to help Harris, just know that you're not just helping Harris. You're helping other people as well. Because if it works against Harris, then they will use it. It proves to them that it's a method that works, so they will use it against other people, right? So this is not just about Harris, right? So help them because of that. Yeah.
And one thing I need to add is,
Oh.
I mean, I've been doing this for many years now, and I think sometimes I get criticized by my own community, like ex-Muslim and rationalist community, that sometimes I cross the line because I'm sorry, like, I mean, what you see is a very filtered down version of me. Basically, like my training, the way I grew up playing sports. I thrive under competition. I get turned on by if somebody challenges me for whatever that is. So, there's no intimidation factor. There's only provocation. So you provoke me. The more you provoke me, the worst I'm gonna get for you. It's good for the rationalist movement, and these people need to understand. When we say we are ex-Muslims and ex-Muslim atheists, this is not ex-Muslim Hindus or ex-Muslim Christian, which is next to nothing, non-existent. This is ex-Muslim atheist movement, and this is a rationalist movement. By rationalist movement, it includes every other dogma that you may suffer from. You may suffer from Hindu dogma, Hindutva dogma, civilizational dogma, Islamic dogma, Christianity dogma, whatever dogma you might suffer from. Our ideas may challenge your dogma. So, don't make the mistake of thinking us as your friend, as the friends of your dogma. We're not friends of your dogma, whatever dogma that is. Sooner or later, you're going to be disappointed because you're going to say, oh, hang on, he doesn't just speak against Islam. He actually speaks against drinking cow urine as well, or astrology as well, or what other common dogmas we have, like
promotion of genocide.
Exactly. Yes, these kind of things. Oh, by the way, promotion of genocide. I mean, I can't show the video, but this is what we've been saying for a very long time. I think we'll talk about it separately.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll talk about it separately.
We got some super chats. North Mythology saying, these are super chats to you. North Mythology saying, I know a good lawyer if you need one in the USA. And Oxymoron just gave a super chat to the Secular Jihadists channel just to see if it works. Thank you so much. He's saying it works. Thank you. Don't tell me that the super chat is not on. Thank you, Oxymoron. But go on.
Yeah, no. I think this is it. So please go to the GoFundMe link that's been shared. I need your support.
No, you were saying something about genocide. You were saying something about genocide.
Yeah. No, I think we'll talk about it separately. Oh, I need to get my video editor to be taking timestamps. I forgot. Okay.
No, guys, you know how last time we talked about the fact that the Gita promotes genocide? There were a lot of Hindus in the live chat predictably coming out and saying, like, I just don't understand the Gita, and this is so I'm so uneducated, I'm so ignorant about the verses and stuff. But I have at some point, like I thought, maybe I'm not reading it properly, and I brought like Hindus and ex-Hindus, and we went over this over and over again, okay, with people that really know the scripture, okay, and people that weren't like biased, okay, and it says what I'm saying it is. It's like we could go over this with each other, Harris, at some point, okay?
Oh yeah,
like
absolutely.
I have like people think like because of my background, the one thing they do with the Hindu scripture is that they try to make it seem like if you don't come from a Hindu culture, it's just so beyond your understanding.
Yeah.
Like your Abrahamic, you can't even break out of it. Like you just have to trust people that are within the Hindu culture because your mind is so limited. And you are so boxed in with the view of the world that is based on Abrahamic view that you can't even comprehend, and unless you come up with the same conclusions that they have. If you haven't, it just means that you just can't. Like your brain is too limited to even comprehend what the scripture is saying, right? And no matter how much you study it, if your conclusion is not the same as theirs, then you haven't studied enough, and you have to study it more until you agree with them. It's so similar again to what Muslims say to us when we study the Quran, right?
They're more similar. Yeah, they're very similar to Muslims.
But the problem is that when you read the scripture, it's not just me that says these things, okay? Like the Gita itself clarifies what it's saying. Like if there was any ambiguity about what it's trying to tell you, it multiple times clarifies that it's saying what I'm telling you it is, okay? This is a book that has been designed to justify genocide for you, okay? Like we could go through it, we could go through this together. Let's do a stream on it.
We should have a look at this one. I'm going to show you this. I don't know why this Firefox doesn't actually allow me go tab by tab.
These are guys, by the way, for people who say that I'm just like a secret Muslim and I come from a Muslim background, and that's why I'm saying that about Gita. These are your own fellow people with the Hindu background. Okay, look, how do you pronounce this name? You can read these names better than
Yeah, it's called Shri Jwana.
Okay. So, guys, these are people from your own subcontinent. Okay, he's saying it very obviously advocates for violence. It, in fact, calls it a duty of the warrior caste. Okay, this is the entirety of the message of Gita comes down to you following your dharma and not to use your own internal compass as a moral judgment. So whatever you think it's moral, this is the Gita as a story. It's what Abraham's story is to the Abrahamic religion. The Gita is to Hinduism. So the story of Abraham, it teaches the Jews, the Christians, and the Muslims that things that you think instinctual, like based on instinct, that you think are wrong, right? Like killing a child, killing your own son, you feel internally that this is wrong. You should put away that judgment, okay? Because God, morality comes from Yahweh or Allah. Your judgment does not count. Even things that seem nonsensical when it comes to morality, you don't understand. God understands. Trust God. That's the point of Abraham's story. And the point of Gita is very similar. You think you're Arjun, you think like, these are my family. I want peace. I don't want to kill my own family. Why should we? Let's call off the war, guys. Let's go for peace instead of war. You know, people think Hinduism teaches you to go for peace instead of war. The Gita tells you that the person in the story that thinks that you should go for peace instead of war, that's the guy on the wrong side. God comes himself and says, like, you're wrong. Your duty is to kill. It doesn't matter that they're your family. It doesn't even matter if they're innocent or not. You have to follow your duty. War is the way because you are a warrior and you follow your dharma. Don't trust your own moral judgment, whatever internal compass you have. Trust dharma. Trust your position in society, your position in your caste, and follow it. And your dharma is to go stabby on people. That's your dharma. That's what you do. Okay? So you trust Yahweh, you trust Allah, you don't trust yourself, you don't trust your own moral judgment. That's what Abraham's story tells you. Gita tells you you trust dharma. You don't trust your own judgment, you trust dharma, you follow dharma. You obey, you follow. This is what fascism is, right? Because fascism is I follow orders. I don't judge. I just follow orders. This is what the Nuremberg trials showed us, right? And this is what we in the modern society have decided that we don't accept that. Because in the Nuremberg trials, when people were carrying out genocide, their excuse at the court was, I was just following orders. And the modern world decided that doesn't excuse anything. You did this, you're guilty, okay? So just like we don't accept that when it comes to for people who are following fascist dictators, we shouldn't also accept that when people are following Yahweh, Allah, or Dharma. Because the Gita is that's what Gita is telling you. Just follow orders. Don't question anything. That's your position. That's what you do. That's what Gita is teaching you. Anyways,
I wanted to show you the video that we spoke about last week about the Shivalingam story, which was basically news to me. So it got nearly 3,000 views, and I got about 85% likes, but 15% dislikes, which is quite higher than what I normally get because most of the time I was talking about Islam. So, but again, the good thing is that we've got 85% likes, so 15% dislikes. So if you take away the 10%, that's okay. We've got some radical Hindus there who can't tolerate any criticism on their religion. And they're always like all these Muslims that come around and say the same thing as you said. Oh, you don't understand Hinduism. So I just don't understand. Like, I mean, this mindset that says that Hindus debate with each other to know the truth. Okay, so if we're debating with you and you want us to be like Hindus as well, then why you get upset? I can just laugh on their understanding. Okay, yeah, you can just laugh, and that's all you can do because you actually don't understand anything either about Hinduism. Somebody just left a comment that Armin actually knows more about Hinduism than 90% of Hindus. It's very likely. It's very likely. I can safely say I know more about Islam than 90% of Muslims. Hands down. There's no arrogance in that. I genuinely know. I don't know everything about Islam, but I definitely know more about Islam than 90% of Muslims. You can test me anytime you want. Anyway, so... yeah, but most of them were actually good. They don't have any references. They're just laughing. So did you? Yeah, you should have given some. These guys, when you show them references as well, like we did right here. I was showing these references. Where you go? Not this one. Sorry, I think there's the other video where I shared the Hindu scriptures. Like I think I showed about 6 scriptures, and then we said we're going to talk about it even more. But under that one, that's going to go live soon. But under that one, they're going to say the same thing. They're going to say, nope, we don't. These guys are not. We don't agree with these scriptures, or the translations are dodgy, etc., whatever.
Yeah, I did an entire stream on this, and we go line by line with references through the Gita. Let me see what the name of the video was. I could give you a reference, by the way.
Yeah,
it's called. I think it's called "Is Hinduism the most violent religion?"
Yeah, I think I saw that one.
Yeah,
I think I watched that one. Yeah,
it's called "Is Hinduism the most violent religion?" It's a 2.5-hour stream if you're interested.
How many? Share the screen, and how many views and comments did you get? I bet a lot of them would be like, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. The translations are not right. Hindus don't follow any scripture. Blah blah blah." But the funny thing is, the common denominator amongst these Hindu religionists is the fact that they say that, "Oh, we're proud of our ancestors." So my point is, if you disown these books, fair enough. I give you credit that you are willing to disown these books. But why are you asking us to be proud of your ancestors when your ancestors wrote these pathetic books? Not everything that they wrote is pathetic, but what they did write. So, you can't just throw away the bad and just say, hey, look at us, how amazing we were, blah, blah, blah. You got to learn to take both the good and the bad at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, go check this out, because a stream like this doesn't get that much attention because I go through line by line the Gita. People are like, oh, why did you study the Gita yourself instead of trusting other people? Why didn't you study? And then when you actually go through line by line and study it, because that's what I did. They're like, yeah, and like, well, I mean, the main parts
problematic.
Well, I mean, I went through multiple chapters, right? But basically, for you to get the entirety, the part of the story of where Krishna is telling Arjuna why he should be doing the killings, right? So, but I go through all those chapters line by line and look at the translations, and sometimes look at the origins of the words, and I have ex-Hindus and Hindus in the live chat checking with them if the translation is accurate or not, right? So I do look at the Sanskrit words, and then every time I'm skeptical about something meaning something or not, because it seems like it's too barbaric to mean that, we keep reading forward, and within context, it's very obvious that it actually does mean what we thought it meant, right? So if you wanted to, so we look at the original Sanskrit. We had Hindus and ex-Hindus in the live chat. We took everything in context. So this is like, people tell us like, oh, if you don't study it this way, you wouldn't understand. So we did study it that way, and the people that keep telling us that you don't study the Gita, they were nowhere to be found, right? So so like, oh, you haven't studied it, so you don't know what you're talking about. Like, okay, we are, like, this is a 2.5 study that transparently in front of everybody, a 2.5 hour stream, right? So what do you have to say now? Like, again, always like changing the goalposts every time you do what they claim you would.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's a sweet dish called jalebi. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. Let me show you what a jalebi is.
We got a super chat with a question. I have to. Where is that?
So basically,
why is that not showing? All right, dude, we got a super chat that I'm seeing on my phone, but not in the StreamYard, by Xi Jinping. Oh my God! Thank you so such an honor.
I want to show you this. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry. I want to show you this jalebi. So this is a very common Indian Pakistani sweet dish. It's like a coil. Have you seen that coil that is killed to
Oh my God! We have this. We have this in Iran.
Oh yeah, what is that called in Iran?
I forgot. God damn it.
Anyway, it's very common. So basically, they just pour it in the big frying pan. It's called jalebi. Yeah. So that basically means like it's like a whirlpool. It's like it's like something that spirals out of control. And so Muslims are usually accused of making making a jalebi out of their verses and their hadiths, meaning they're just like they spin doctor their narrative. So Muslims usually get accused of that. But I would say Hindus, when it comes to making a jalebi out of things, making spin doctoring the context or the meaning.
Zulbiya, we call it Zulbiya.
Oh, great. So Hindus are the masters. Hindus are I would rate Hindus higher than Muslims when it comes to making a jalebi out of the meaning. Yeah, that's called jalebi. If you say jalebi, they'll love it. Oh, there you go. That's jalebi.
No, when you search Iranian sweet, that's the first thing that shows up.
No way. So you guys copied it from us. We're you copied it. Nah, you copied it from us. We're an older, longer culture than yours. Nah, I don't know. Hindus like to tell us that. Yeah, I don't know that either. I don't know either. Let's go Iranian nationalists versus subcontinent nationalists.
Yeah. All right, so we should actually get to this important question that we have been avoiding.
The oxymoron, one of our members is saying jalebi is of Persian origin, so maybe you guys did invent it. Damn it, man. One time when I was going to be proud of our ancestors and you let me down.
I mean, come up. It's Pakistan. You don't have anything to be proud of. There's nothing.
It doesn't matter. We are the embodiment of multiculturalism. We've taken stuff from the Afghans, from the Persians, from the Indians. We're the embodiment.
90% of what you've taken from other people is Islam. So
that's fine. Look, I mean, we take the good with the bad. That's fine. We took some good things and we took some bad things.
But seriously, Pakistan has zero heritage. Pakistan used to be India, so any heritage it had was India. So now it has no heritage. There's nothing.
No, or you could say the current India is actually us, because India is known for being an Indus civilization. So the Indus civilization, the dawn of Indus civilization actually happened in an area what now exists in Pakistan.
Yeah, but you have the area, but you have nothing of the culture or the background.
I have it. I'm an Indian. I have it. I'm the son of the Indus civilization. So what? Go for it.
You basically pissed on anything that was great about you, and the entirety of identity of Pakistan is pissing on anything that was great about that area. That's the identity of Pakistan.
I don't care. Look, as I said, I'm a globalist. This is why I say I'm a globalist. I don't care about Indian nationality or Indian heritage or Persian heritage. I don't give a damn about anything, because at the end of the day, we're all Africans. When are we going to be proud of our African heritage?
Yeah.
Homo habilis.
Anyways, now you see, you don't even have your own sweets. By the way, anything good about Pakistan comes from Iran. Anything right now good about Pakistan comes from Iran.
No, we have 60% of your words exist in Urdu. I've heard. I think 60% or maybe 40%. Maybe 40% then. No. I don't know. I think most of
your national anthem is in Persian. You're embarrassing.
Yes, that's true.
You're embarrassing.
I don't even. Okay. So here it is. So you tell me what my national anthem means, because I know it off my heart, or maybe actually I don't know it off my heart. But we used to sing at school.
You have, the people of Pakistan have an inferiority complex to people of my country. I know you don't. Okay, of course you don't. Okay, but Pakistanis have an inferiority. Okay, it's half and half. Okay, some of them have inferiority complex to Arabs. The other have inferiority complex to Persians.
And Turks as well. A little bit of Turks as well.
Turks there. Okay.
Okay.
Basically, they want to be anything except Pakistani. Pakistani people.
Okay. So here's a challenge for you. Yeah. So you tell me what my national anthem means. Is because it's like the Quran, where we can read the Arabic, but we don't know what it means. So I'm gonna sing my national anthem, and you're gonna tell me what it actually means. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna sing it for you.
I'm gonna translate. Okay, fine.
Yeah, you're gonna translate it for me. So I'm gonna sing. I'm gonna say.
You're gonna say, "Oh my God."
Boxer Zamin Shad Bad.
Okay, wait. Okay, that means the land of Pakistan be happy. Be.
Kishware Hasin Shad Bad.
The big country be happy. Azim? Did you say Azim?
No. I said Kishware Hasin Shad Bad.
Okay, Shad Bad means happy. Kishware means country. What's that thing? Kishware Azim. Azim means big.
Hasin means happy. Hasin
that's Arabic.
Pretty. Yeah, that's Arabic.
That's
okay.
Arabic.
Oh my goodness. It's a cross between Arabic and the Persian. Whoa.
It's 90% Persian. 10% Arabic.
Okay. So next line. Tu nishane azme Ali Shan.
What?
Tu nishane azme Ali Shan.
Okay, you are the sign of the greatness of Ali.
Ali Shan. Ali means great, isn't it? Ali,
greatness. Yes.
Ali Shan.
Ali.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Yeah. I'm sorry about my pronunciation. I'm not Persian. Okay. So because the first part of the share, so I need to do it properly. So, Tu nishane azme Ali Shan arze Pakistan merkaze yakin shad bad.
Markaz means the center of Markaz Yaqeen, Sean? What is that?
Shadbad. Shadbad.
Be happy, yeah.
Okay.
Or there was an Arabic word there. Markaz means center. Yeah, it's a mix of
Yaqeen means trust.
Certainty.
Oh,
Yaqeen means certainty. Yaqeen means certainty.
Shadbad means happy. Okay.
Be happy.
Aksar Zameen Ka Nizam.
Wait, say it again.
Aksar Zameen Ka Nizam.
Nizam means
system,
regime.
Yeah. No? Oh, okay.
Regime.
Aksar Zameen means like the holy, clean ground. Sacred ground?
Yeah, Pak means clean. That's what Pakistan means, the land of the clean. You guys are clean.
I don't understand. Why didn't you understand it?
I did?
No, but you're not doing that well.
Because this last one I didn't understand. Did it do it again?
Let me share that.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Yeah. Okay,
can you see it? Okay, good.
Zoom. Pak. Okay.
Okay, so Pak Sar Zameen Ka Nizam.
Okay, Pak means clean. Sar Zameen means lands. Nizam means regime. Ka, I don't know what the hell Ka is.
Off. That means off.
Okay, that's
in
not
Urdu,
Persian.
It means off. Okay.
So Pak means a clean land
of system
the regime
of the regime. Oh, right. Oh, damn it. Okay, that's what they've been trying. They've been trying to indoctrinate us for that long, and we didn't even know what they were doing.
Yeah, Pak either means clean or holy.
I think it means clean, holy and clean. I think it means Pakistan means like the land of the pure.
Yeah. You guys, Pakistan means the land of people who take like extra time to wash themselves just to be extra clean. Like you guys are just very clean. That's what.
Yeah, we are very clean.
The land of the clean. The land of the clean.
The land of the clean people. So
okay, the second line is like all Arabic. Qovat means strength.
Quwwate avam.
Avam means the people.
People. Quwwat means power. Quwwat means
brotherhood. Brotherness
means I think looking after each other. Yeah, you're probably right. Quwwat means looking after each other. Komul Sultanat. Painda tabindabad shadbad.
Wait, what? Om means like ethnicity, right?
No, people. Yeah, ethnicity. Yeah, you're right. No, ethnicity is probably right. No.
Milk, is that milk?
Milk means country, state.
Yeah, means like it depends on milk or mulk.
No, it's milk. It's definitely milk.
It could mean kingdom or.
Yeah, state. We call Pakistan as a mulk. Pakistan is a country. So
okay,
Sultanate.
Okay.
Sultanate
means
monarchy. Monarchy, state. Yeah.
Monarchy.
Painda means like long live or something like that.
Payande, yeah, means like long living, long lasting.
Yeah. Tabinda. Shadban manzale murad. Man, I want to be a singer.
Be happy. The home of what's Murad?
I had no idea.
I don't know.
No idea. Manzil means a destination. Manzil means destination. Murad means what you want to be. I think what you want to be, or like what you hope for.
Manzil in my language means home.
Yeah,
because your destination is your home. Yeah,
that's fine.
Parcham, okay.
Parche mein sitaro hilao,
Wait, means the flag.
You know how hard it is? Present. You know how hard it is to restart from where you left off while you're singing it?
Okay, this is not a very good song, by the way.
By the way, I don't know who wrote it. Come on, I think it's pretty good. You're just being jealous because we stole your language. That's all.
Okay, sure.
Oh, anyway, it doesn't matter. I think we've done enough. Oh no! By the way, the end of it. Instead of going through all of that, let's just go through the end of it. So. Terjemane mazi shane hal jane istakbal sae khudae zul jalal. Okay, you translate that. I give it to you.
That's all, like mostly Arabic. Terjemane mazi shan hal. That's all. Like that's 90%. It's all Arabic.
John. So Terjemane means representative. Terjemane means representative.
Istiqbal
means celebrating it. Istiqbal, welcome, celebrating it. Yeah, welcoming.
Saye Khuda means the shadow of God. Zul Jalal is what is that's Arabic.
That's Arabic. I think it means like that we are standing underneath the shadow of our God. I think that's what it means.
How does it feel not to have any Urdu in your national anthem?
I don't give an F about it, but it's just. I mean, you're asking the wrong guy. I'm a globalist. I don't care. Like if I could, we could all have one language. I'd be okay with it. I would not blink an eye.
That was bad, by the way. I don't know if the song is bad or is this your singing that makes it bad.
My singing, okay, all right. Do you want me to sing it again, just with it uninterrupted?
No, please no. Okay, I'm gonna call the human race. Okay.
As soon as I say God has shadow now, yeah, I know that's a very good point. I think by shadow they meant that underneath his guidance or underneath his overseeing of him, whatever. Yeah.
All right, we got 2 super chats. We need to. 1 super chat. This was my chat. Xi Jinping is saying your views on Islamist attack in how do you pronounce the city?
Leicester.
Okay. You want to address that?
So have you been following up on that?
Yes. I mean, following. You know who I've been following about this? Ali Dava and Muhammad Hijab. That's how I know.
That's not a good source. Okay. So I wanted to talk about it. I actually did talk about it on the Sunday Scoop, but apparently I don't know. I was stuttering a lot. I was stammering a lot for some reason. I just couldn't get it out. So I told my video editor to delete that. Probably members can still see it, but I wanted to talk about it. So that's a good opportunity to actually share my thoughts on it and actually get your thoughts on that as well. So. How it started, it's all very vague. We don't really know who started it, but my point of view is it's irrelevant. But let me give you a breakdown. So don't take it. We're not news reporters. We're only going by what's publicly available. I've been trying to listen to both sides of the story. It's all very unclear. So basically, there was a cricket match in the Asia Cup 2022. There was a match between India and Pakistan. The first match was won by India. The second match was won by Pakistan. So I don't know which match started that, but in one of these matches, India apparently, now this is the Muslim side, apparently some Indians beat up a Pakistani cricket fan. So that started a riot, and he went back and he brought back his friends, and they started attacking Hindus or Indian community or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Hindus are saying that that's not what happened. They're saying that first episode of some Hindus beating up a Pakistani fan never happened, and they showed these videos of Pakistani youth attacking Hindu neighborhoods. Again, I don't know which side is true, but I'm just laying it out as it is. So that went on for over a week, well over a week. And then it just kept escalating and escalating and escalating. And then there was this video where you could see a Muslim youth getting up on a temple wall and taking off this saffron flag. And he took off this saffron flag. I don't know if you can pull up that video on Twitter timeline. If you put Leicester Hindu, you might find a lot of these videos. So maybe bring that up on the Twitter feed. So this Muslim guy got up and he had all these Muslims on the temple side, and the police was on this side. So you've got the temple there, you've got hundreds of Muslims there, and the police was on this side, and the Hindus are on this side. So Hindus are on the wrong side. They wanted to protect their temple. So that video was very clear. Even the Leicester police put up this notice board saying that we are well aware of some youth that didn't name Muslim or Pakistani. So we are aware of this video circulating on social media where this guy has gotten up and taken off. So basically, this is defacing a temple. This is obviously, according to Muslims' own standards, this is blasphemy. So, and again, this vandalizing of private property. Why would you do that? So who knows? Again, this is a backdrop that I've told you. I don't know whether Pakistani youth was beaten up or not.
Is this it?
No, these are just some of those videos where this is happening. So from time to time, you can mute it and you can just keep playing these videos as I'm talking. So that just kept escalating and escalating. Oh yeah, this is one of the temple, but that's not that video. I think it's probably a separate temple. But just one of these ones, you could see these Muslims just going after them, and they're just going at it. And if you go to my timeline, you would see a video of a Muslim couple filming a Hindu crowd. You know what we say, that we hear these. Let me send you this link, Armin. Bring up this tweet of mine that I just sent you, and play that with audio. So you know how we see that Muslims say Allahu Akbar, and that is very disrespectful, intimidating, provocative to a lot of people. That what are you doing? Why are you shouting Allahu Akbar to my face? I'm not interested in your Allah. You want to believe in your Allah, you want to worship, go do it in the confines of your house. Don't bring it on streets. Don't block a street, and don't pray in the middle of a street, blah, blah, blah. Just get out of there. So look at this one. Play this, turn up the volume, and play this video. And look how stupid this is. How stupid, absolutely stupid. Listen to this. Jai Shri Ram, long live Ram.
What is that?
The Hindu, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah. You know, hear what they're saying?
Yeah.
You know how we say Allahu Akbar, basically they've got their own chant. What, and they're allowed to do this?
Are they allowed to do that? Pause it. So she goes, this woman is so silly. I get it. But that just shows you the obnoxiousness of these people. So first of all, this guy, obviously he's a Muslim couple. So they're driving through this crowd and they're saying, oh, look at this. They're chanting Jai Shri Ram, glory to Lord Rama. And she says to this guy, her husband or boyfriend, I don't know who that is, probably a husband, could be brother, who knows. But anyway, that's irrelevant. Where she's saying that, oh, they're chanting Jai Shri Ram. You know how we chant Allahu Akbar? Are they allowed to do that? Are they allowed to do that? You're allowed to chant Allahu Akbar. So why would they not be allowed to chant Jai Shri Ram? And this is a Hindu narrative, Armin. Hindus, again, you might have heard of this before.
Why would she, I don't understand. Why would she think that they're not allowed to say Jai Shri Ram? Is it because her mindset of like back when is it so unbelievable that somebody could just openly say Jai Shri Ram to them?
Yes, yes, Armin. This is exactly what they're saying, because Muslims have.
She sounds like somebody that grew up there. Like she doesn't sound like she's like fresh off the boat or anything. So how would she have a mind? No, I don't understand how she could have a mindset of this.
I'll tell you how. Because we don't see Long Live Jesus crowds in the streets of Leicester or England. We don't see those. We don't see Jai Shri Ram. We don't see Bhagavad. We don't see Hare Krishna, Hare Rama gang or Buddhism gang. Only Muslims do this. So they think They think that this is all there is. Because we have a one true religion. I don't know. Now I'm stretching. I'm clutching at straws now. But again,
I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Are they allowed to do that? Like, why would they not be? Like, you're in the UK. What law would prevent them from saying Jai Shri Ram?
Because Allahu Akbar is the one true chant, Armin.
I know, but she doesn't. I mean, she's not delusional enough to think like Allahu Akbar is allowed because the UK allows Allahu Akbar because it's the one true religion.
This is what I'm saying. These guys are not Harvard graduates. These guys are not some scholars, man. This is exactly what I'm saying. This is how stupid this is. The guy next to him.
So the UK government is like, we limit freedom of speech, but because Islam is the one true religion, Allahu Akbar is allowed. Jai Shri Ram is not allowed. That's okay, sure.
Yes, look, this is the best explanation. I'm telling you, I tweeted about this. This is all there is. So take that out anyway. But now you can go back.
Lady, if you please like email us or come out and tell us why did you say are they allowed to do that? Are they allowed to do? I want to know why she thinks they're not allowed. Okay, let me hear this. Let me hear this one more time. Are we taking it out of context?
Where basically no, we don't. What, are they allowed to do this?
No, okay, are they allowed to do this? Okay,
go back. No. Go further back.
I'm gonna give her.
Go further back. This is not about are they allowed to do what they're doing, like as in.
I think it is, man. I'm gonna give her the benefit. No. She's not that stupid.
No, she is very stupid. Go back. Go further back. Okay. So.
Yeah, you know, hear what they're saying. You know how we say Allah, where basically they've got their own chant.
They've got their own chant.
What, and they're allowed to do this?
There you go.
No, those are two separate thoughts. Those are two separate thoughts. Okay. She's asking whether they're allowed to protest like this, like coming.
Okay. Let's just go by that. So
that makes
again,
more sense.
she would no, it doesn't. She would still remain one of these the contender for the most stupidest person because does she really think that people aren't allowed to are not allowed to protest? She's born and raised in England. How could she not know that people are allowed to protest? And she also knows.
This looks more intimidating though than just a normal protest. I'm not saying they're not allowed.
No, Armin, she said, you know how we have a chant of Allahu Akbar?
I know, those are two separate thoughts. She was explaining to him what Jai Shri Ram is, and then after that, she was like, we don't know what they're saying. Maybe she's saying something kind of like intimidating. Like, are they allowed to do
know
this?
You're being very charitable, but okay, we'll leave it to the audience. I know you're being very charitable. I don't think so. Either way, she has two questions. Are they allowed to chant Jai Shri Ram, or they're allowed to chant, or they're allowed to protest? Either way, she's stupid. Because both are obvious.
Even if it's stupid, okay, one of them is less stupid than the other one, to be fair.
Well, yeah, you know, she's not winning any smartest contest in the world. So.
Hold on, let's go. I have more evidence for
stupider people.
Okay, no, I have more evidence that she didn't mean the Jai Shri Ram because she's asking the person. She's asking, are they allowed to do this from the person that she just explained what Jai Shri Ram is about? So I don't think she would be asking that person. Anyway.
No, but she knew. No, she said, "Can you hear what they're saying?" She's trying to get.
But he was explaining what Jai Shri Ram is. Okay, let's go.
Okay,
fine.
Whatever.
Jai Shri Kelly.
Kashri Bhagwati.
What is this? What is this shit?
I have no idea. I can't tell.
Man, I'm predicting some like violent clashes coming in the near future.
Oh yeah. So this is what. So okay, take that out. Let's just go full screen. So. We've been saying this for quite some time, and this is what I told you earlier, that this violence against anti-Muslims, and again, I understand the backdrop of it, where Hindus say that, hey, look, we were peaceful before, but now Muslims have raised us to their level. Be that as it may, that is no excuse to behave like them. By them, I mean radical ones. There's no way to behave like that. Empower your legislature, empower your law and order situation, and then fight through that. No civilized country can allow you to take matters into your own hands, right? So that is off the table. So we're seeing these riots that we've seen them in India, in Bangladesh, in Pakistan, probably not so much in Pakistan, because in Pakistan, Hindus are always so oppressed that there's literally no competition there. There's no equal footing there. But in India, we see, because India is predominantly Hindu country, and now Hindus are getting more and more radicalized, and a version of that is what we call Sunnis. So people like me have been saying it for the last 5 years or so, that this radicalism is increasing, and soon we're going to see a bloodbath of Muslims. There's going to be genocide, and I hope I'm wrong. But the writing is on the wall. Nobody can deny that. But the West can no longer just sit back and say, okay, we're just going to look the other way. That is not an option anymore. We've seen these radical Hindus. We've always seen radical Muslims, so much so that Muslims are way ahead in the game. They popularize the narrative, Islamophobia, and blah, 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 and hijab empowers women, blah, blah, blah. But now Hindus are matching the game. They're stepping up, and Hindus are saying, okay, we're coming for you. We're coming as well. We've seen these protests in America, in Canada, in Australia, but now we're seeing this violence being exported to a country like England. And I was always sure that it was always going to be England. You and I have both been to England, and there's some really no-go zones, albeit Hindus were never to be blamed. I'm sorry, Muslims may not like this, but Hindus have never caused any trouble, but they always used to say that. We used to use example, even far right-wing white supremacists also used to use Hindus as their cover, that, hey, look, we have no problem with brown Hindus. It's not racism, because we haven't got any problem with Hindus. Hindus perfectly come here. They integrate and everything.
You have to be more careful about how you're saying this, because to anybody who doesn't know you, it's going to seem like you're blaming all Hindus or something like that.
I just said no. This is what I'm saying, that Hindus...
No, because you say Hindus are like this, Hindus are like that.
Oh, yeah, you know what? This is what I'm saying. So I have a word for them, Sunnis. This is what I'm saying. So I'm talking about radical Hindus. No. The credit that I'm giving it to good people. No. That is properly Hindus. Hindus are not like this. Hindus have never been like this. This is what I'm saying. Hindus have never been like this. White supremacists also use Hindus.
But now they're not also. But also, right now they're not like this either, because this is like some of them. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, exactly. So I'm coming to that.
Muslims are not like this either, though.
Yes. No, they're not.
Okay.
This is where I'm going. Look, again, like, I can filter my words as much as I can. There would be dishonest people who would always take it out of context. This is why the original clip matters. But anyway, so now we're seeing this export of these Hindu-Muslim clashes, and other radical Muslims and radical Hindus are coming out in the streets of Leicester and England, and it's gonna export to Canada. We've seen in Canada radical Muslims going after radical Sikhs. In Australia, in Sydney as well, we've covered those news stories, and this radicalism is increasing. And it's only a matter of time, and I've been saying it, that this is coming close to your neighborhood. And white people, British people, and the white supremacists would be the first ones to talk. Now, right now, they're saying, "Hey, look, the good people, the good people of Hinduism have stood up to this Islamic terrorism." I saw some far right-wing white supremacist tweets, and they were siding with radical Hindus in this case, because right now they see Muslims as radical Muslims as the common enemy. So I think it's going to get really interesting, because at the end of the day, they're going to throw them all under the bus, because Geert Wilders actually threw some radical Hindus under the bus as well. And this is what I try to tell these radical Hindus, that you may think that the white supremacists hate Muslims and they're your friends. They're not going to be your friends. White supremacists, radical Muslims, radical Hindus, they're all the same side of the same coin. Opposite sides of the same coin, all of them. If a coin has three sides, but it's the same mindset. So it's just gonna get it's gonna get worse. We've been warning it. Nobody's been listening.
I just want to say these people are friends. Like the radical Hindus and the radical Muslims, it's a show that they're attacking each other. Okay, they're not. They genuinely need each other. Right? Like the radical Muslims love an opportunity for them to come out like this, right?
Oh, yeah.
So they are begging you, they're praying, like they are wishing upon whatever the halal version of wishing upon a star is, okay, is for some Hindus to attack a Muslim, an innocent Muslim somewhere, okay, because they want to come out and they want to make Hindu lives difficult, okay? They want to do that. So they want you to give them an excuse. And the other way around, the radical Hindus, these are usually young incels who are so, angry at everything, mostly because they can't get laid, but also other things, that they want to just express their anger some way, okay? And they're using each other as a way to express their anger upon each other, okay? This is like a fantastic force for radicalization, right? So the radical Muslims are giving something to the radical Hindus, and they are returning the favor as a way to just stir up all of this. Like they are working with each other. And it seemed like they're hating each other, but they're actually working with each other by giving them each other. And also the radical, white supremacists are also like want to get a piece of this as well. So everybody, all the radicals from all sides are just working. This is why it becomes a circle. Like it becomes like feeding up on each other and grows out of control. Xi Jinping in the live chat gave us another super chat saying majority of videos shows Muslims attacking Hindus. I mean, aren't there more Muslims in the UK than Hindus?
Difficult to say because these are very fragmented societies, and you could have these Hindu areas. Sorry, you can have these Muslim areas, so that gives off an impression that these are there are more Muslims, but they're not. If you look up the religious denominations of the UK, you'll probably find maybe Hindus would be close. They would be very close to the Muslim denomination. I think it's like 6% Muslims, and then Hindus might be 4 or 5%. But the problem here is, and this is what Muslims have been complaining about. The Muslims have been saying that these Hindus, this Jai Shri Ram crowd, has come from outside, and they have come to these Muslim areas. To which Hindus are saying, what do you mean by a Muslim area? This is not a freaking Muslim area. This is not some Muslimistan or something, even though, we have Birmingham Sharif and we have Londonistan, like East London part. But yeah, like, I mean, these fault lines, they're not easy to crack open. You can't put a finger on one particular community. This is getting so complicated that I don't have any solutions to this. I mean, I would really like to see your thoughts. How would you try to tackle that when these fault lines amongst different communities who carry this hatred and animosity from the previous culture? How? Less religion. Be atheist. Yeah, that's fine.
No.
Okay, be an atheist. No, okay.
No, and that's a good long-term solution. In the meantime, I encourage my fellow friendly Muslims and friendly Hindus, okay, to get together and say this is not us, right? Get Muslims invite Hindus to your mosques, and Hindus invite Muslims to your temples, and get or do a community a community peacekeeping mission with make a peacekeeping organization that has Muslim and Hindu members, right? And be like, we are a peacekeeping force. Whenever there's tensions between Hindus and Muslims, the peacekeeping force that has both Muslims and Hindu members, because we want to show that there are these Muslims and Hindus who are committing violence upon each other. That's not the way, and we don't endorse them. And there's another way. We're not just gonna condemn it. We're gonna go beyond just condemning it. We're gonna take action. We're gonna show up as not do any violence or something, but come in there and tell people to calm down. Maybe report things to the police. Maybe have food for people. Bring food that actually people that
they're doing
down.
it.
Yeah. I think people are liking the solution. This is a good solution. I think demonstrating that there are Muslims and Hindus that are working with each other against this form of radicalization has to kind of does two things. First of all, it shows a lot of young people that there's there's another way. Also, it's so embarrassing to these radicals, right? Because there's so many look at the Muhammad hijabs and Smile to Jannah. They're we're strong. We're gonna go and show these Hindus. But then if there's another group of Muslims who are you know what? We're not gonna actually stir up this violence. We're not gonna try to take advantage of this tension. We're actually gonna try to calm it down. it's just going to make all these other Hindus or Muslims who are trying to take advantage of the tensions, it's going to embarrass them, because it shows that you don't have to make Hindus the enemy to like get views, or like Muslims the enemy to get views. Like there are other Muslims who are actually thinking about peace rather than taking advantage of the violence. I really think this is the way. Even you don't even have to be majority. If there's one group that does that, it's just going to shame all these other groups. Like I think it's going to be so beautiful for people to see. Like I'm pretty sure like other media would jump on it because it's just so wholesome. You see like Muslims and Hindus fighting each other, and media like, oh my God, immigrants are looking bad. Like, do we have anything positive to show about immigrants? You have one small group that comes like, look, we have like Muslims and Hindus friends with each other and coming out against this narrative. The media's like, oh, capture this one because we like, this is good. Like immigrant good, immigrant not bad, immigrant good. Like, look, there's another way. So you guys take advantage of this. Jump on this. Make it doesn't have even the majority. So isn't this a good solution? Isn't this a good idea? I think it's a good idea.
I think it's a good idea. And I think now I'm seeing these interfaith, inter-community harmony, blah, blah, blah kind of people. They're showing photos of Hindu priests and Muslim Maulvis showing hands and solidarity, etc. But this is what I wanted to ask, because you did say that you've been getting most of your information from Muhammad Hijab and Ali Dawa. So you're saying that this kind of approach, Muhammad Hijab is the ultimate antagonist, ultimate antagonist, and he doesn't help. And so you're saying this kind of conversation is not going to work. So like this is the kind of language that is using and is provoking. So you're on mute.
We're anti-violence.
So say it again. Sorry, say it again.
We're against violence. If he's going to endorse violence, because we're going to make sure we don't get in trouble on YouTube. Is he going to
No. He's not against violence. He's basically just trying to be a macho man.
Put it. I want to see what he says, because he kind of says like we have gang.
Yeah, he did say that, and look, he's basically provoking them. He's like, "Hey, Hindus, you're basically," and I'm unfiltering it. What he's trying to say, basically saying, "No, I'm not going to play it because it's just irrelevant. But people can go and watch it. I'll put it on Twitter." He's basically saying that, "Hey, look, Hindus, you're a bunch of cowards. Here I am. Look at me. I'm standing right here. You can go to the YouTube channel. You can see it. There you go. Look at that clown. Proud of you, boys. We're proud. I'm proud of that clown. Anyway, so he's basically saying, where are the Hindus? Okay, why don't you go do that within that Hindu gang, man? Like, you're also standing in the comfort of your own, your own brothers, so to speak. So
don't do that, guys. This is not good. Like, come get me. I'm tough. It's like
he's doing that. This is what he's doing. He's constantly...
I used to think toxic masculinity is like such a like unhelpful what's the phrase, but now when I see these kind of like I'm strong, come if you're like dare you come at me, like you don't dare, like I'll defeat you, like it's so ew, like ew.
This is what he's doing. But this is what he keeps on doing. He does this in front of the Chinese embassy. He's like, he takes off his shirt and throws and shows his big beer gut and all that. It's like, come on, man. Who are you fooling? But his idiots are following. They're like, yeah, man. He actually gives that war chant. He goes like, if they come again, what would you do? Are you gonna stand? They're like, and his crowd is like, yeah, like Braveheart movie. He's like, we're ready for war. It's like,
oh my God.
I mean, come on. But you know what? I used to think that, what are you thinking about toxic masculinity? I used to think that Muhammad Hijab, and there was a bit of fire in Muhammad Hijab. I give you that. Like, I mean, he's a bit overgrown, kind of a person, but with a lot of back pain though, apparently. And when he takes his pain medication, he blurts out some really terrible shit, and then he apologizes after that. But anyway, besides the point. But I think he's the ultimate entertainer. He's an antagonist. He deliberately does that. He goes around in Muslim neighborhoods and he does this, and he acts tough and he acts big. But have you ever seen a video where he goes in the enemy territory and he goes, yeah, I'm a 7-foot giant. Come get me, son. No, he doesn't do that.
He's just surrounded by his own crowd, and he's like,
surrounded by his own
come
crowd.
get me, where are you? Like, you're surrounded by all these other people around.
He literally said that in one of his videos. If you go to YouTube, if you watch,
like, why are they such cowards? Why they don't come at me right now? Well, because you're surrounded by a mob of your own people. Like,
that's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. And he's like, yeah, well,
he makes it seem like it's just him. Like, oh, they can't deal with him. It's not just you. It's a whole bunch of other people around you.
Yeah, they're just idiots. But having said that, though, these fault lines. Somebody just corrected me. So there's 4.5% Muslims and 1.8% Hindus. But again, it doesn't matter. Like, I mean, the number is in hundreds of thousands. So they basically do end up becoming on equal footing, even though Muslims are twice as many. But there would be neighborhoods where there would be all Hindus, there would be neighborhoods of all Muslims. And my point is that the UK, some Indians are saying, well done, you separated us, now you deal with this. You ruled over us for 100 years, so now you deal with this mess.
Obviously you're joking. But here's the thing. I know. Okay, so when we were 15, 16, okay, the appeal of like being part of like, going out and like, we're gonna beat them and we're gonna part of this group and we're gonna defeat that other group. I don't know what it is about that age as a young man. It's just intoxicating to feel like you're part of a group of strong men that is going to destroy the other group. This is why, like, I don't know, when we had, like, when people used to go in war with like swords and stuff, most of the people in the battle were like, I don't know, between 16 and 20 years old, right? Because that's the age that you think like, you take a lot more risk, and you're just like, you just want to be part of a group that is just going to annihilate another group. Like, it's just, I don't know what is so appealing as men to do that. I don't know what it is.
And it's easier to motivate you to die in the battlefield when you're younger, 16 or 17. Like, this is why I think Odysseus said that in Homer's Iliad, that that the war is old man talking and the young man dying, which is true. Like, the old men are like, the most generals and leaders and politicians, they're older men. They don't send their kids to wars, but young men, like, your ordinary people are always there they're the foot soldiers at the front lines, and then they die.
So this is not what I'm going to claim is that this is not just about Islam and Hinduism. Okay, Islam and Hinduism are an excuse for, you need a reason to satisfy this natural desire that you have as a 16-year-old boy or a 20-year-old boy. You know what I mean? And whatever cause it is, now you just happen to be a Muslim, so let it be Islam. But I think this is like Muhammad Ejab and Ali Dawah and all these other groups are just trying to. There's a desire, and so there's a market for it. So you just want to sell. You just want to satisfy that desire. Be the provider of that of the satisfaction of that desire. I just think that's what it is. Yeah.
Sangeet made a very good point. Is that, can you divide? Ignore the divide spelling. Divide Leicester now, because he's saying, okay, so Hindu-Muslim problem in India, and you did that two-nation theory, meaning one is Muslim, one is Hindu, and you divided India. But now, can you divide Leicester? Good point, Sangeet. Well done. Speaking of old men talking, young men dying, because young men tend to be a bit stupid. That reminded me of a hilarious story. I don't know if you've heard of this, but I've taken the piss out of this so many times. Muhammad talking. Have you heard this story? Let me share that with you. So this is the life of Muhammad, page 300. So there was this guy, Auf bin Harith. His mother was Afra. She said to, look at this. Listen, this is so hilarious.
You didn't bring it up. Here, I'll bring it up.
Oh, okay. Oh, can you see it?
Yeah. I brought it up. It was down.
Oh, okay. So it says, okay. Let me show that again. So this is the life of Muhammad, page 300. So it says, so this guy, Auf bin Harith, he goes, now this is in the battle of Uhud, the second battle, Ghazwa Uhud. So he asked Prophet Muhammad, he said, "Oh, apostle of God, what makes the Lord laugh with joy at his servant?" So you'd think that Muhammad would say, oh, the one who's truthful, the one who's honest, the one who's pious. But no, that's not what he says. Muhammad says, when he plunges into the midst of the enemy without mail, without the chain mail, without the armor. So you know what he did? You know what this idiot did? Auf bin Harith? He said, okay. Auf bin Harith goes, okay, I'm going to take off my mail coat. And then that was on him, and he threw it away. Then he seized his sword and fought the enemy till he freaking died. What an idiot! But guess why?
I know.
Yeah, okay. So but guess why Muhammad did it? Why did Muhammad say, instead of saying, hey, the one who prays 5 times a day, the one who's honest, the one who looks after the orphans, the one who is nice to his wives? He said, no, he didn't say that. He said that because Muhammad wanted his chainmail. This is what Muhammad did. This is what Muhammad did. Look at this. On the Battle of Ohud, Prophet Muhammad wore 2 coats of mail. The Prophet, this is in Sunan ibn Majah, this is in Mishkat. So the Prophet, the special man, the man who had this whole army of God looking after him, wanted 2 coats of mail. And he told his firm believer, he told him that, hey, you know what? Our God likes those who wear no chainmails, and they just fight the enemy without any. And this is probably the reason why
he just went and picked it up himself, right?
I mean, okay.
You know what? He said, that's a nice mail you have right there. It's a shame if something happens to you.
It's a shame if you lost it all of a sudden. Hey, get it. Hey, I want 2 coats of mail. I want 2 channels.
Okay.
I mean, jokes aside. I mean, if you thought, I think this is what Muhammad Hijab is doing with these people. He's telling them, "Are you gonna be here when these Hindus come?" And they're like, "Yeah, we'll be here." And then you pan the camera to the left, and Muhammad Hijab is disappearing slowly. These guys, it's so easy to fool people. I mean, I was like, but anyway.
By the way, these some of these people, I have very small doubts that if they were given a chance, like if they had like dominated a place and they managed to be absolute chaos and there was no laws, or if it was like full-on Islamic State back on, if they were like capturing these Hindu men, they would go do things to their women that I can't even say on YouTube.
Yeah.
And they would like completely Islamically justify it, and it would be so proud of it as well. Like absolutely. I'm so like almost certain that the same people that are like, oh, let's go do this, they would have no problem doing what I'm describing. I hope people know what I'm talking about because I can't say it on YouTube. But they would.
We can say it. I've always been saying it, but I know you follow a different algorithm. But anyway.
Wait. No, okay. No.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I don't know if you can say it.
But anyway. But you're right. I mean, when we hear these people, they're big scholars and all these guys that come on YouTube as well, and they even defend it. Let alone us. Armin is worried about even saying it, spelling it out for you. But these guys not only just say it, but actually give justifications. The most famous one, obviously, Daniel Hakika Pikachu. What he says that, hey, owning women as slaves is just like how a woman working at a factory or something, because they're also slaves.
Yeah.
Or he says that when you put criminal women in prison, that is the same as a husband beating his wife, because both are disciplining them.
Yeah.
Anyways. They say that with a serious face, and there are Muslims who go like, yeah, good point. I can't believe this. Look at the world we're living in. Look at this guy and his followers. You know what his followers say? His followers say, he's a Harvard graduate. Yes. Somebody write an email to Harvard University. Is that what's coming out of you? But apparently, I think Apostle Prophet, I think he said something to the certificate or something. But anyway, that's irrelevant. But the point is, a radical Muslim can go to any lengths to defend the atrocious behavior of his prophet, i.e. Muhammad, be it owning slave women, raping them, are them. I get it. It's okay, I mean, it's fine. Once or twice is fine. Trust me, I've been doing it too. We're both YouTubers. And then you review it and it's fine. We're condemning it. We're not condoning it. We're condemning it. And we're highlighting those people who actually do it. So be it R-ing women, be it committing V against people, they would defend it. The shame here is that these big social media companies, they see nothing wrong with that. Even when I've got a whole team of people who dedicate their time to look into those timestamps and they report it to YouTube over and over again. Some get taken down, some don't. Or with the bigger the channel, harder it is.
Okay, we have a lot of questions that we haven't answered, so we need to move on.
Yeah, I think that Leicester Square one was very important. Sorry, Leicester City one.
Well, this actually is something even more important that we were supposed to get to it at the beginning.
Oh, what's been happening in Iran? I think that would be our last segment because we have to talk about this. I wanted to talk about it, but I needed your input on this. And I'll control the Twitter feed because there's so many videos coming out. And anyway.
So Gusale is asking, it's a patron question saying, Armin Harris, I want to see what you think as well. Okay, what is your quick reaction to the mass protests we see in Iran in response to the murder of Mahsa Amini? How unprecedented is this? Something feels different this time. For example, throughout the country, we see ripping images of Khamenei in public, overturning of police cars, burning the hijab, and large-scale unveiling and toppling flagpoles with the Islamic Republic's flag. I've had friends tell me that they didn't see this level of anger after the bloody Aban. Wait, where's the rest of the question? Does this regime have a real problem on its hand this time? Okay, so before we answer, I want to show you the best video I've ever seen come out of Iran when in regards to protests. Like this one, I have so much to show you. I don't even know. I could spend 2 hours showing you videos, okay, and analyzing them one by one, okay. But I want to start with the best one, okay. Just look at this, Harris. Okay, just look at this because I watched this like 500 times so far. Okay, so these are guys. The protest in Iran is happening at the anti-regime. Like women taking their hijabs off in Iran, it's been going on for a couple of years as a protest to the government. Okay, the difference is that this time it's so many. Like it used to be like, oh, another woman took a picture without a hijab. Another woman here took a picture with a hijab. Now we have masses of women, like just
thousands.
Do you see the protests? And like half of them are not wearing a hijab. Like it's not just like, oh, here's a picture of this woman without a hijab. There's a picture. People, like women are coming out and they have their hijabs. We have hijab burning like events, and women are coming one by one and burning their hijab. But this one is just the most beautiful one. Okay, but there's so many. I could show you so many of these. Look at this. Okay.
Wow.
Look at that. Look.
F him. You go, girls.
Okay, I have something more badass than this, okay? But this was just glorious. This is badass, okay? But I have something that is like, I don't even know if I could show it on YouTube, okay? I'll show you, but it's a risk, okay? But look at this. Look at all the people cheering. The entire crowd is cheering women burning their hijab. But look at how elegant she does the dance. It's just so beautiful. I don't know how to express how beautiful this is. The dance that she does before the burning it.
This is ultimate defiance. This is defiance. This is like, I've got this. Come get me. This is... Muhammad Hijab needs to learn bravery from these people. That's bravery.
Yeah.
That is bravery, Armin, because I know you've said it multiple times that if you were in Iran, you might not have been doing what you're doing. And I've said it too, that if I was in Pakistan, I might not have been doing what I'm doing now. That is bravery, because these people regularly disappear. The terrorist regime of Iran regularly takes them away, and we saw what happened with this young woman, Mashi.
This is not a guess, okay? The last time the woman that took their hijab in the last protest, they got up to 20 years in prison. Like, they are serving their time in prison right now. So all these women with their faces in front of camera, without, like, they're looking at the cameras and taking off their hijab. They're doing this knowing what happened to the women that came before them. Okay, this is a level of bravery that I will never be able to accomplish.
I don't have it either. I don't have this bravery.
But it goes worse. Like, you so you tell me what you think while I go find the other video, because the other video is a lot
more inspirational. No, I
don't know. I don't even know what to call the other video. But yeah, keep talking.
This one, as I said, this is bravery. So, a lot of people say that to me, and I've heard people say that to Armin. I spoke to Lawrence Krauss, and they said, "Oh, the ex-Muslims are the bravest out of all." And we say, there's different categories of that too. It's not just about being ex-Muslim. It's about just standing up to tyranny and oppression and persecution right in the face of it. I mean, I think at some point that, it is quite possible that I might get assassinated by someone, but it's an outside chance. I know there are a lot more other people who might be targeted first, but these women, they got no fame. They got no notoriety. She just came out dancing. She took her hijab off along with all these other women, and she's got no one to sing songs about her. We're probably never going to know about her if she is arrested tomorrow. But these guys are very inspirational, and this is, but I have high hopes. I told you that a couple of years ago, maybe a few months ago when I spoke with you. I said, I don't know, each time I see these protests gaining momentum, I see that there is an overthrow waiting to happen in Iran. I genuinely believe that. But again, like you probably know the numbers better than I do.
Oh, right now, what's happening is different from before. The protests in Iran, a key difference is
the numbers.
Not just the numbers, the type of people that are supporting the woman. Okay, because every other protest that we have had before, it was one sect of society or multiple sects of society, and some other people were calling it out and condemning it. Okay, This time we're having the anti-regime people calling out, because I don't know if you know how this started, right? There was a woman who was arrested for her job, and she ended up dead. We don't know exactly how, probably because they somehow, during the time of the arrest, they did something that they beat their head or something.
Her head was swollen. Her brain was swollen, wasn't it? Like, I mean, that was that's what
she had bleeding out. She seemed to have bleeding out of her ear, but she was still walking at the time. I
saw the final video, and
then she fell. But it seemed like something must have happened during the time of her arrest for her to just collapse like this. So she died. Whatever happened, it was because of her arrest that she died, because of not having proper hijab, even though her hijab looks actually pretty proper, okay? Islamically, even. So the thing that makes this different is that the religious people have had enough, okay? So we have the anti-regime people, we have the reformists who usually take a sideline, but this time they're with the protesters. But also the very, very religious people. We have people coming out with videos. I can show you the videos that are saying that if you support Hussein against Yazid, come out, because you have to fight against oppression, like Hussein, right? So the religious people are turning against the regime. Even people who used to be pro-regime and still claim to be pro-regime, they are anti-regime for this. So the regime is this is very significant, because if there's ever, the regime can stay in power even if 90% of the population is against it, as long as it has its base loyal to it, it will stay in power. It only needs its base. It doesn't need the rest of the people. But what we're seeing right now are cracks within its base, because these are people who have access to power. They have more influence into other people in the regime. And if they become discontent with the regime itself, they will also have some influence with people that have military power and have armed, they're armed. So this is what's becoming dangerous about this. Yeah.
I know. Fair enough. Like, so what's the lady's name? Masi.
Amini.
Yeah. Yeah, so Masi Amini, I mean, I saw her video and I was almost in tears because I saw her photo. There was another couple of other old videos were posted as well where she was happy and dancing. But this is what I had been saying all along. I mean, I don't know the size of it. Like, I mean,
I think you're saying Messi because of Messi Alinejad. This is
no, Masi Alinejad, the one who died recently.
Masa Amini.
Masa Amini, yeah, sorry, Masa Amini. This is what I've been saying. Like, we saw these protests in 2017 something. I mean, that's when the first time when we saw it, and then I think I spoke with you about that after. So anyway, every time it happened, I saw, okay, something is happening. Now, obviously, one young woman being brutally killed or dying needlessly, that can cause revolutions. I mean, if you remember Tunisian revolution that kickstarted the Arab Spring, there was this one guy, he set him alight over rising inflation or something, and then that caused the overthrow of Tunisian dictator, and then it went to the Tahrir Square in Egypt, and then Libya, and then also started in Syria, but that never ended anyway. But the point is, these things can happen. One single event. Like, there was this very good on Curiosity Stream, the documentary streaming software. There's one program called Butterfly Effect, and it actually shows you that one tiny little incident in history can just shape our entire future. And who knows? We hope that there are no more Miss Aminis in Iran. We hope that there are no more people like that in countries like Iran, and this would be it. Also, before you go that, just tell me one more thing. Did Iran had said on the same day that they're not going to incarcerate people who don't wear the hijab properly, and they would only fine them? Wasn't that the case, Armin? And then this happened where they arrested her?
No, okay, so there were some, I don't know what you're talking about, because there were some laws that were actually adding to the penalties, right? Because here's the thing, people don't go to jail right now for hijab anyways. They get arrested, they get taken to a class for Islamic, they teach
education
you about
or brainwashing,
brainwashing or whatever, and then let you go, okay? So what were they being proposed was to actually charge them financially as well. So that was like, but this is more relevant to this woman's death and the way she was treated at her arrest. Okay, there's videos of her coming to the class where she was supposed to get the lessons, and you could see. By the way, do you want me to show the videos of her like dying on camera? Okay.
Yeah, I saw that video, but I think it's irrelevant. I mean, in her memory.
But okay, in that video. Okay, in that
I know
video,
she collapses. I know she.
Yeah,
collapses.
but you can see like there's 50 other women there. Like those are the arrests for that day in Tehran. So you can see this is a regular thing that is apparent. Like people are like, holy crap, look at all these other women that are there for their bad hijab. Like they have quotas that they have to fill every day. Of women they arrest for bad hijab.
This is why I go, there's so much suffering happening in the world right now. We only see tiny percentage of that. And then that shakes the whole morality of all of us collectively, and then we go, whoa, no more of that. But if Masa Amini's, her death has immobilized all these people, and they're saying no more of this BS, no more of this nonsense. And but you're right, there was 50 other women in there, and this is happening every single day to tens and maybe hundreds of women every single day. But then people like Masi Amini and that guy in Tunisia who set himself alight and then changed the fate of his country. You
know. Okay, let me show you something kind of intense. Okay. Look at this. Okay. This, you know what it says? You can read this, right? You know what it says here?
Well, it says Taxi? No.
Police.
Oh yeah, that's police. Yeah, that's right. Police. Yes.
So this is a police car. Okay. And look at what's happening. Okay, every single person you see in this footage is a woman.
Oh, it's a woman. Okay,
it's a woman. The person recording the two people on the camera, so it's all women. By the way, another thing that is happening about these protests that is like different from other protests is that the protests in Iran that you're seeing right now is led by women, okay? And it's so led by women that even when men show up, they let the women lead the chants.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, so women are like leading these protests. They're like in front, and they're the bravest ones, and they're the most. I don't know. Okay, so this is like, I'm not like saying inherently women are like, I'm not like a white knighting woman or anything, but women are the main victims of the Islamic Republic of Iran. So this is why they're leading the way. But look at how badass this is. This is insane. Okay, so these are police cars, and you can see the police have fled the scene. And look at what these women are doing. Okay, watch this.
I have a feeling I'm gonna like it. I'm gonna like it a lot. There you go. One lady. There we go. Here we go. Death to Armin. What are they saying? This is great. Oh, so hang on. So that's one police car. There's a second police car. They set one of them alight. There you go. That's another woman.
Wait. Let me start from the beginning. You didn't have the audio. This is actually not.
Yeah, we didn't have the audio. You go, girls. You tell them.
So you know what? Yeah, go on.
No, that's good. Yeah, no, that's good.
You know what she's saying? She's saying, "My sister, tell them. My sister, tell them." So the woman behind the camera, and the woman on top of the police car, she's saying, "The Islamic Republic, we don't want." So she's laying down with the Islamic Republic. Okay?
Oh, good. Oh, good. That's good.
So yeah,
it's just like we talk about it, like we talked about it before, that what we can, what is real bravery, and people like you, me, we've been doing it for quite some time, but relatively from the safety of our safe havens. But then these people, you look at them, there's no notoriety, nobody knows the names of these people, and they're all out there where they've got nothing, they got no defense, they got no guns, they got nothing, and they're standing in the face of real terror and oppression and persecution and torture and countless years of jail term, but they're like, you know what, screw you, enough. That requires a lot of courage. I mean, this is very enviable, isn't it? Like these thousands of people that just turned up. I mean, my hat's off to you. And I told you this. I don't know, like I'm going to dig up that video clip where I said that now it's getting worse and worse and worse for the Iranian regime. I've been predicting this for a very long time because I don't know Iran. I don't claim to know it more than you do. But I know one thing, that when oppression gets out of hand, when tyrants become too tyrant, people eventually speak up. We can't see that because we, at that very moment, are not willing to risk our lives. Because
even if that's Cyrus, even if it's true that the Islamic regime will topple, it's not a helpful narrative to say that that's guaranteed. Okay, because that will make people complacent. What I tell Iranian people on my shows is that because a lot of the anti-regime people keep saying like this regime will fall, and I tell them. No. I tell them that you don't know that. And if you think it will fall, then it won't. Because the only way for it to fall is for it not to be guaranteed. Because you have the reason why it hasn't fell for the past 40 years is because for 40 years you said that it will fall next year. And you were so complacent. It could fall. There's a chance that it will fall. But not if you think it's guaranteed. It's not guaranteed.
Of course, it's not guaranteed. I mean, no, this is not what I'm saying. Like, I'm obviously talking about it as an outsider. I'm simply saying.
Whoa,
that
$40 super chat.
Oh yeah. D is so inspired by obviously what's happening with these people. Thank you both for keeping us informed. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. $40 super chat. Thank you so much. That's very generous. Thank you so much.
That is very generous, and you know how you were saying that if you say it'll fall and it won't fall, people get complacent and all that. So it's just like that. Just do that on super chats as well. Don't say, "Oh, it's too much," or "It's very generous," because people are like, "Oh, he thinks it's too much. Let me lower it a bit." I'm joking. D watches all of our streams. And again. As Armin always says, I learned it from Armin. Please don't put yourself in any difficulty just to give us super chats or whatever. Only do whenever it's easy for you and whenever you think it's whatever is comfortable. It doesn't matter if you can't do it. We don't judge you on that. Just like and share the message. We love all of that. But anyway, thank you very much, D. Look, you're amazing. So one more question I wanted to ask you.
Yeah. Look at the hijab burnings. Look at the hijab burning. Look at how beautiful this is.
So we used to have that lady that became a symbol of hijab burning on top of a car with a stick and a hijab.
She started all of this. She started all of that.
Where was it? That started in 2017, 18?
Yeah,
something like
that. I think it was 19. Yeah,
but 19. Yes, 19. Yeah. So
she put it on a stick, but now they're putting it on a stick. I'm burning it on a stick.
No, it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse for these freaking clerics. I can't wait to see the end of it. Look
at this. This was 2 days ago. Look at this image. Look at the numbers.
Yeah, but have you also seen the video where all these Iranian clerics are running away and they're being, obviously we're not going to show, well, we could show that. I mean, this is just chaos and whatever, but where these women are going after them and they're like, mate, this is it. We've had enough. These people are standing in the face of, I think probably after North Korea, and Russia, not maybe Russia, I don't know, maybe on par with Russia. No, definitely after North Korea. I think Iran, Russia, these countries probably are some of the most heavy-handed kind of countries. Would you agree when it comes to crushing down the opposition? Do you think so?
Crushing down the opposition, which country is the worst? It's definitely North Korea, yeah.
Obviously, definitely North Korea. North Korea hands down. So forget about North Korea. It doesn't even classify as anything. But Iran is one of the most. I'm probably.
I would say Iran. I would say Iran is
right up
neck and neck with Saudi Arabia for second place. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Saudi Arabia. Yeah, true. Okay, so these people are standing there, and the Iranian Revolutionary Guards or whatever they're called. They're standing with the full riot gear, and they're all there. And
they're debating whether, look how bad things have been gotten, that the regime itself is debating whether they should be enforcing the hijab on the national TV. That's how bad. This is the first time that they're having a debate like this on Iranian national TV.
I know. Can I drop a F-bomb? Like, I mean, I really want to say, like, fuck you, Iran. Fuck you. You will be beaten into submission. Look at this. That's the lady. That's the woman.
This is the woman who died. Look at this picture, guys. This is amazing. Yeah.
I mean, it really saddens me. I saw there's another guy as well. I want to show you my Twitter feed. I want to ask you, who's this other guy? There's another guy as well who's on a hospital bed. I don't know who that is. Apparently some other stuff is happening as well. Show me. Let's just go through my Twitter feed, which is Masih Ali Nejad's. Obviously, these women are there as well. Look at this. Isn't that amazing? It's all women at the forefront of it.
This is in Turkey, though. Yeah.
Okay,
Iranian
so
women in Turkey.
Okay, so these are Iranian women in Turkey. Okay. This lady, obviously, she was only 22. I just realized. Being severely beaten up. So one woman who just changes the course of it. I hope it turns out. So this is it, breaking the chains. I mean, these women are so inspirational. Is this Iran? Is this?
Yes, this must be Iran. Wait, hold on. Can you? Yeah. Can you zoom in? Your message. I think it's in Iran because some of them are wearing the hijab.
Okay, good. There was a.
Some of them aren't.
Is that the like these people like
Oof.
is that Iran? So they're getting arrested as well?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's Iran. These are the women who are being arrested for their improper hijab.
Wow. And this is
Look, Massa, the
Masa.
picture. That's what she was. That is very close to what she was wearing on the day of her
Really?
arrest. Yeah.
So just this is a hijab, or you can only see a bit of her hair. So that was enough for her to be robbed of her life in the Islamic Terrorist Republic of Iran. And this is what happened to her, poor girl. There's no Wi-Fi. This is Iran as well. This is Iran today. A woman proudly burning the most visible symbol of religious dictatorship. So yeah, so this is it. You're saying that girl who started it all, we don't know her name, the one who put the hijab at the end of a stick, that became a meme, that became a photo, turned into art and everything. We don't know her name, but this guy. Do you know who this guy is? I think he's probably one of they shot to another one to prove that they didn't kill Massa.
Yeah, a couple of people who died during the protest. They're shooting at protesters, and some of them are dying. That's why. They're like, oh, we didn't kill her, so here's like, so they're saying that. Oh yeah, actually, show the way. Actually, maybe don't show this on YouTube. Here.
Yeah, I know. I can put the.
Let me actually show you. Let me show you the moment that she died.
Oh, you want to show this? I saw it. I didn't like it. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, go ahead. You show it. What about this one? What about this one? Can I show this? Actually, it's the same. It's a collage of videos. Let me show you this. Can you see it? Can you see it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you this. So this was another woman who was beaten up, and she was loaded in a van.
Look, go back. Do you see her head? Go back to her. Okay, so these are you should see when they arrest a woman with bad hijab, but you saw that woman her head. Look at it.
Yeah,
look at the woman's head. Like, so they're grabbing her hair. She doesn't want to go in, and her head hits the van. Do you see?
Yeah.
So her head just hit the van. So yeah. But that one. This is what you're talking about. Yeah. So they're saying that something. That's the moment. That's another woman, but they're saying maybe something similar have happened to.
I doubt it. I doubt it. This is not. This kind of head bump is not enough for inexplicable death like that. I'm not an expert, but I doubt it. I've been hit around the head a couple of times, but I don't think that's what it is. But this is Iran.
So this is a mother. This is a mother telling my daughter they run over her. I don't know why it doesn't show the.
No way. They ran her over?
No, they don't. They keep going. She falls. They don't go on her, but I wish
she fell down, but they stopped.
She fell down. Okay. But they didn't stop, even though the mother was in front of the van saying, "Don't arrest my daughter. She's sick. She's mentally ill." Look, this is another woman. She's hit on the side.
Oh my goodness.
He's
punching her. He's punching her. Oh my goodness. I think like this is why I say when you see Ceausescu and when these dictators meet their end, it's nobody's going to be feeling sorry for these bastards.
Yeah. Look at okay. I don't know. What did you say? You said it again?
These bastards who are doing this, these dictators like Khamenei and these people, nobody's going to feel sorry for them when what happens to them, what happened to Ceausescu and all these dictators of the past.
Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure I don't endorse here. Like this. You don't endorse it.
You don't endorse the overthrow.
No, I don't. I do endorse that. I just wanted to make sure you're not saying something I didn't think you were saying.
Oh, all right. Oh, you pay so much attention.
I
don't hear every word you say.
Yeah, I know, but sometimes I'm worried. Sometimes I'm afraid that you might I have to be. I should just say yes.
Take a chill pill. You can always say I don't know this, or I don't promote this, or whatever.
I just want to say yes without knowing what you're saying. Okay. Yeah. So here's the moment where she hold on. So this is after her, like 1 second, go. Come on. This is the moment after her arrest. So you can see all these cop cars here. You see that?
Okay.
This is when they're offloading the woman that they have arrested. Okay. So basically, these are the cop cars. This is the work for the day. They go around the city. They go around Tehran. They arrest women for the bad hijab, and these are all the women that are coming to the class here to learn what they did wrong, why they're not being proper Muslims. Okay. And Mahsa Amini is one of those girls, and this is her. Okay. So this is walking. So whatever happened, so we're going to see once she gets inside, we're going to see the cameras from inside, right? So whatever happens inside is as a result of what has happened somewhere when something that they did in this van. Because nothing else happens once she's in the class. So something must have happened when she was arrested, okay? Okay, so she's coming into the class, and these are all women. Like, look, they're all arrested for improper hijab, but you can see
a lot of them are wearing hijabs.
Yeah, but apparently just like showing hair is
like illegal. A little bit of hair is visible, and that's it. That's enough.
Yeah. So that's her. She's going inside the class. So look, this is the place where you learn about what Islamic values, and these are all the women that are here to learn what did they.
They've all been arrested. Probably
they're all been arrested, and they're like, this is a religious woman's gonna tell them like why you're not such proper Muslims, okay? And this is Mahsa coming in, so she's walking. She seems okay here. By the way, Sina just became a member. Thank you so much, Sina. Okay, so she's coming in, and she takes a seat. There's an empty seat here. She takes look. All these women are arrested. Okay, so wait, how it goes? We already saw this part.
Are there timestamps in these videos?
No, but here's your timestamp right here.
Oh,
you
good.
See that? So you can see
it.
No, it's daylight. Okay.
Oh, it's daylight. Okay.
So you can see it's late in the afternoon because there's some light. Okay.
But was she arrested? Was she arrested early in the day?
We don't know, but pay attention to this part, okay? Because that's the only timestamp we have. Because we can see that there was a cut. Look, it actually points to here. Because see, now it's black.
Okay? Yeah, so gotcha.
And so we know that this is not the entire. That not only there was a cut, there's a huge cut.
Yes.
Okay, so people are asking for the full video because they want to see what happened in the meantime. They're like, this went from light.
So go back a little bit when it was bright. Go back a little bit. Now she's looking towards the camera. So she sat down there. Apparently, if that's her, now there's going to be a cut. There you go. That's a cut. Okay, now she's looking towards the camera. So obviously, someone would have taken her somewhere.
No. Now she's gonna get up. Okay, I think this is after they get. I think this is after the class is over. The Islamic class is over, and she's coming to this religious staff lady. Okay, I think she wants to talk to her, and based on her body language, it seems like she's telling her, "What's wrong with my outfit? Like I'm like fully covered." Okay, so it's based on her body. We don't know what she's saying, but if you pay attention to her body language, it seems that's what she's saying. Like, look at what I'm wearing. Like, this is fully like, what the hell? Yeah, look at it.
Yeah,
like, look at her. Like, what's wrong with me? Look at this. Wow. Look at my outfit. It's covered, fully covered. And the religious woman, it seemed like she's fighting back with her and telling her, like, yeah, look at you. You're such a look at like what you see. You don't see what the problem is, you whore. Like she grabs her clothes to show it to her. Look at this. She's like. The religious one, like, look,
this is not appropriate. What are you doing?
Obviously, this is whorish. like what? Like, can you not see what the problem is? And she's like, oh, now this is the moment.
Is that another cut? Was that another cut?
No, it went back. It went back. Hold on.
Okay,
I don't know why it cut. Okay, so it went back. So she's like, look, there's nothing wrong with my outfit. And for now, she touches her head. Look,
because her hair.
All of a sudden, no. She touches her own head. You see, and. She fall. Okay, wait.
Yeah, but what happened? This is very actually inexplicable.
Hold on. Why doesn't it show the full thing here? Because she falls. Hold on. This is not showing the full thing. It's not showing the fall.
But I think I saw that where she topples. She goes over one of those chairs.
Yeah, wait. I wish you showed the fall. Let me see if there is. I will find the one with the full fall. Maybe they cut the fall part because they were. Anyway, she falls right there. She falls at that moment.
And that's it. She never gets up again. Poor girl.
She never gets up. Yeah. Okay.
So what are your thoughts though? Because maybe I might have jumped the gun a little bit because I thought that maybe she would have been taken to the She might
I
have been
think
taken
this
to-
video had the full fall, but I think maybe we shouldn't share it either, because that's the moment she dies. Maybe they took it out because YouTube had a problem with showing the
That's
moment
okay.
of death.
No, but that's okay. We
Okay,
haven't
so I
shown
have
the
to describe it.
fall.
She show her head. She grabs her head. She grabs the chair, and then she falls on the ground. Okay, so there are a lot of experts. So I don't know what the hell happened. How could she be like walking around with no problem, and then she collapses and dies, right? So a lot of doctors have come and talked about this, and they say that it's actually they know a lot of cases where you get the hit to the head and you're okay for a while, and then you have internal, and then after a while you just die. So they say the most likely explanation is that she was hit in the head before this, a couple of hours earlier.
Right.
That's the most likely explanation.
But she does look pretty calm,
yes,
as much as we can tell. So it doesn't mean like she would have been dehumanized or beaten up, or because if you are beaten up like that in custody, we can't even behave, we can't even function properly. But it looks like she's still holding herself really well, and she's like, okay, I'm going to go attend the class, I'm going to sit down, and then I'm going to come down. Maybe the fire in her heart and spirit was still there, that she went to the front.
The claim by the family, by other people, is that she was hit 11 times in the head at the time of her arrest. So I don't know how she was so calm after her arrest, if that's the case, but we have no videos of that. So, but that's the claim.
So I originally thought that she must have been taken to the police station. That's where she would have been, whatever they would have done, and then they would have brought her here, and then look what happened, because
they arrested her, they took her to the class directly, and then she fell and died during the class. So we don't know exactly what happened, but the most likely explanation right now is that she was somehow hit in the head. But whatever the reason is, her death is because of her arrest. So we know that
she was going about her business every day. She was a healthy young woman, 22 years old. Highly unlikely that she would have died of a heart attack had she not been stopped by the brutal regime of Iran for showing a strand of her hair. So we know that for a fact.
Yeah. Oh, another significant thing about her is that she's Kurdish.
Oh, right. Yeah, I saw that. So a lot of these. So I wanted to ask you this question. So a lot of these protests we're seeing from different videos, like I don't know. I only know Tehran, and I don't know any other city. But are these protests erupting all across Iran, regardless of the boundaries of, hey, you're Kurdish, we're not Kurdish, but
it's happening all over Iran. Okay,
great.
But her being Kurdish makes this more problematic for the regime. Okay. Because the Kurds have some of them are separatists, right? So this is going to fuel them, right? But also the ones who are not separatists are they usually lead the way when it comes to being against the regime. Okay, so this is one of them being taken out, and this is going to add fuel to a part of society, part of the ethnicities in Iran where they are more they lead the way when it comes to being anti-regime. So the fact that and the fact that she's a woman and she's a Kurd because for the societies there are still very traditional, right? So this is like about honor now. Like a lot of Kurdish people, they're like, you took one of our women, the regime, right?
Oh, yeah.
So this is you obviously.
So all these problems are merging into one, and that's just a big headache. If it was just an ordinary woman, just that, but it's got all these other baggages associated with that as well.
So you look like a Kurd without honor if you do not rise up against the regime right now. You know what I mean? Because they took one of your women. Like how how could you even speak of honor if you don't rise up against this? You know what I mean? It's kind of like, this is when honor culture comes back, comes to bite you back. You know what it is? Because these are people who keep speaking about like, honor, yeah. So
and it took a woman. But all these war cries that that people do rally up all these people to war by saying that, hey, they're going to come and are your women. So don't you have any honor left? And then they go, yeah, let's just till death, like that kind of Braveheart kind of chance. Well, kind of like what Muhammad Hijab was doing, like, oh, they're going to come after us. Are you going to be here? Yeah, we're going to be here. So yeah, well, whatever works. But yeah, on a culture that they've been promoting, well, it's going to come and bite you in the backside.
I saw a video. Oh wait, I think I found it. Kurds, because Kurdish people are in Iran are part of a more traditional place in Iran, right? And I think I saw a video here. Okay, so this is a woman that is explaining that when she was arrested, she was beaten up. She says like somebody tried to kill her, right? She's telling the woman that arrested me had her hands around my neck, telling me that she would kill me, and she thought she would die. She was suffocating. This is this woman's experience, right? So she's like, these people have no problem killing, okay? But like these are, oh my god, oh yeah, these are Kurdish people back in her back where the city, because she was visiting Tehran. She's from the Kurdish part of Iran, right? And so a lot of Kurds in Iran are rising. Oh, these are religious. You can see like we're seeing videos of religious people saying condemning this against the regime. Like they are like, yeah. So this is what's different about this. So many religious people are coming out and like, yeah, this is insane, right?
My question to you is, and we always see that whenever there's vacuum in power, some other kind of an extremist force or the force that is strong and radical in its own ideology, they come and take over. So if there was some sort of an overthrow, who do you think would come and take over? Like who's likely to take power in Iran? What kind of an idea? Like, I mean, I know even though more people are with that Utrecht University's survey or study, we see that a lot of Iranians are secularist or agnostic-y or atheist-y. But who do you think? Like, I mean, not seeing that religious people are their enemies as well. Is that like out of fire into a frying pan kind of thing, that some other religious group is going to take power? If that happens.
Here I don't know. Okay, right now the problem is that the most organized and the most armed and the most connected groups are religious groups. Okay, so even if they're the minority,
even the anti-Iranian regime ones,
the anti-Iranian regime, the most armed are the Kurdish.
Okay.
Yeah, and the MEK, and then okay. So the most armed would be the Kurdish, the most organized and funded would be the MEK.
And who are they both religious?
Oh yeah, they're both very religious. The Kurds. The Kurds actually are a mix of very religious and very atheist. They're commies. They're either commies or very religious, right? The MEK and the MEK is both commie and religious.
Yeah, well, I don't know. The future doesn't look right. I mean, it's one of those things better than.
No, but here's the thing, right? Okay, so right now, if the regime topples, I'm afraid it might be like a civil war between religious people and the secular.
So it's gonna become Iraq or Syria, that kind of thing.
Yeah, but it seems like we could move if we keep going in this direction. More religious people are going to join the anti-regime side. Okay, more like that's where we're going. It used to be the direction for people to become anti-regime. They have to be anti-Islam. Okay, now we have so many people that are remaining Islamic, but they're anti-regime. Now we have so many people that they're saying, let's get rid of this regime for the sake of Islam, right? Because they're saying that more people are turning against Islam because of this regime. Of this regime, and to save Islam, we need to get rid of this regime, right? So there's that as well.
It's a mess. Yeah.
But look at this guy. Look at this guy. Okay, let me play this. This guy. Okay, let me see. Tell me if you have it. So the Hayati are the people who go like this, like the people that are for Hussein, and like they constantly go to like to Muhammad Hussein's death. Like these people. So he's like, I'm talking to Husseini kids, like my people, the people who are for stand with Hussein, and like yeah. Like I'm talking to people who, like me, have grown under the school of Hussein, Imam Hussein. I'm talking to people who cry blood for Hussein's lowliness, from Hussein's death in a foreign land, for Hussein's death. Like people cry for Hussein, cry blood for Hussein's death. The people who killed themselves for the reason why Hussein was left alone. Yeah, but today women like Mahsa are dying. Okay, so he's comparing. These are the most. You have the idea. Like this kind of people are the most religious. Like these people think Hussein is everything in their life. Okay, and now this guy, this religious guy, is comparing Mahsa, the death of Mahsa, a woman, with the death of Hussein. This is what to say about this.
Yeah, I don't see that as a good thing, though. This is a terrible thing. Look, I don't get the point, but
he said like the people of Yazid, like they showed mercy to the woman in Hussein's camp, but these people, like people in the regime, they didn't even show mercy. They don't even show mercy.
I think we get the point. I think we get the point, but so that shows that I mean, I don't see that as a good thing, because this could easily be hijacked, because people who are, if you just look at it, we don't even know if Mahsa was anti-hijab woman. Maybe she was just, she was like, okay, don't go too far. But women who have been taking off their hijab, the iconic photo, etc., it's easy to assume that those guys might have been very secular-minded liberal people. But it'd be a shame if that movement gets hijacked by these kind of people who would just use Mahsa's death as a tool to propagate their ideology, their version of Islam or theocracy.
But right now, people are not caring about whose ideology is being spread. Okay, right now, the first priority and the second priority and the third is the overthrow of the regime, and it doesn't matter who's your ally. Okay, anyone joining you would be good, right? Like if the devil himself could join them, and they were like, yeah, sure, whatever, come, let's take out the regime, right?
So basically,
So they say like, which ideology is the better ideology? We could think about that once the regime is like right now we're in jail. Like we can't do philosophy right now when we're being kidnapped by this. When our country is being, we're all victims.
Well, when we're dropping the soap.
Yeah.
Soap. Okay. So, yeah. Look, I don't know. Okay, I think, but in the past, last question, and then we move on from it. But in the past, we see in 2019, 2020, we've had these isolated incidents of protests erupting in Iran. You're saying that they weren't on this scale, but is it likely that this will also fizzle out because a week or two Iranian regime rises out?
Okay, here's the thing. It might fizzle out. It probably will. Well, I mean, anything could happen. This could be the end of the regime in 2 weeks. Okay, but it could also fizzle out.
Yeah.
But the thing is that every time it fizzles out, it
weakens
it creates. It dies out with a new radical norm. You know what I mean? Like compared to the before,
a new radical norm.
We have started a new something else. Is like it used to be like we had protests, okay? But now we had protests where Khamenei's images were born. We're like, oh my God, I can't believe they're doing that, okay? Then we had protests where people were taking off their hijab. Now we have mass protests where people are taking off hijab. Now we have protests where everywhere around the country people are taking off their hijab and burning it, and everybody is supporting it. Now we have religious people even joining the anti-regime. So every time this happens, we're like crossing lines that we didn't think was crossable in the previous rounds of protests, right? So, and here's the thing: everything. One major change that is going to happen soon is that Khamenei is going to die. Okay,
Khamenei
is going to die. 80 something. I think 84.
He could still be around for another 10 years.
He seems sick.
Okay.
There are reports that he's sick.
But then it's saying about Putin too, so who knows?
Okay, so it might be a lie, but he could 10 years is a max, okay? But I don't think it's going to last that long, okay? It seems like it's going to be less. But Khamenei is deaf, so even the max, let's say, you say, how many years you say is the max? Like Like, what do you think? Like 15? You said 15. Even if it's 15 years, let's say 10. Okay, that's not that long, and people know that, right? And that energizes the protesters. Okay, because when he dies, that's the biggest opportunity these people have for a regime change. Okay, because the main thing that is holding this regime together are its supporters. Okay, and all the supporters of this regime are united around one man, which is Khamenei. When he dies, there's going to, right now, everything hangs on a division between the hardliners. And right now, this whole hijab thing is dividing the hardliners. But the main thing that would divide the hardliners would be the next supreme leader. Because there's almost a guarantee that they would not agree upon the next supreme leader, right? So there will be a division, and whatever the supreme leader is, there's going to be a major drop-off on the people that will continue supporting this regime because of its new supreme leader. So that major drop-off is going to be a major boost to the anti-regime movement. And even before the death of Khamenei, the knowledge of that eventuality, it creates a major motivation for increasing the actions right now. By the way, I'm doing a Persian show on Friday, which we're gonna go through the best methods of protesting and uniting and working together and come up with best practices. So I have a stream on that on AR Persian on Friday.
Let's just wrap this up segment, and we'll just go towards. We'll just blitz through the remaining questions. I just want to quickly address this question by D saying, I see this like the police brutality protests in the US, i.e. the Black Lives Matter one. Everyone thinks this time is different, but nothing ever changes. But you can't really compare the situation of George Floyd with this, because American institutes are a lot stronger than what's happening in Iran. Iran is a theocracy with a dictator, very centralized power, whereas in the United States, this is the beauty of democracies like the United States, is that, okay, who was the president at that time? President Trump, let's just say, even though he had nothing to do with it, but he's gone. He's a distant memory. So new president is here. And then after that, there's going to be a new president. So people's moods keep on changing. But even then, it's interesting that conspiracy theorists keep building up. And they're like, oh, there's a deep state, etc. I come from Pakistan, where the word deep state was invented. So yeah, I mean, theocracies and autocracies are a lot more fragile than strong democracies and institutes like the United States. So yeah, but I mean, there's far more chance. Oh, unless you meant that the protests in the U.S. I mean, about the behavior of the police brutality. I think American police is one of the most brutal polices in the developed world. No.
Yeah. Okay. So I actually disagree. Well, maybe yeah. Okay, I agree with that. But however, I disagree with D that it doesn't. That nothing changed.
Doesn't change.
Police brutality in the United States, even if it's bad, which is bad, it has improved significantly.
Has it?
Compared to past, yes. It's still bad relative to other places, but it has made, go look at the stats. Compared to 10 years ago, compared to 20 years ago, compared to 30 years ago, it has continuously improved. Every protest has made it better. People's pressure has made it better. Why do people just because you see reports of more continued police brutality, it doesn't mean it's less. Go check out the studies. Go check out the stats. United States police brutality has dropped significantly.
Well, that's a good thing if it has. It's a good thing that it has. But I mean, I used to be one of those people, F the police kind of people, like back in the day when those YouTube videos were really new, and you'd see these, they were actually real life police trolls. They just go out there and they will conceal and carry or whatever the laws are in the state, in their particular state, and then they go and they say, hey, why are you carrying this? It's like, oh, I've got a conceal and carry license, and they're like, no, but still, and then they deliberately go and provoke the police, and they say, hey, why are you doing this? It's like, oh, am I under arrest? All those kind of things. And then you would see those things escalating very quickly. And I'm like, oh, geez, the American police is just this next level. Because you don't see that. I think the English police, British police, I think they're way too soft. And the Kiwi police, New Zealand, they're very soft as well. Australia is a much softer country. Like, I mean, there's no brutality in the Australian system. Like, about democracy and everything is intact. But yeah, our cops they can be pretty brutish and what we call C word. You know, like, I mean, yeah, in Australia they call it normal word, but not on the global scale. But anyway, they can be a bit of assholes. So that's what they say. So you don't mess with the police, but they don't have the powers. I mean, you're not going to see if you talk back to an Aussie cop. He might talk back and he'd intimidate you and everything, but he's not going to drag you out of the police and knee your neck. You know, like, it's very highly unlikely. So, but the American police are like, I don't know. I take your word for it if they're getting better, and I believe that.
Okay, we have to go through
other questions. Yeah, let's just wrap it up very quickly.
Okay, let's go. Rob is saying, why is shirk the biggest sin in Islam? What is the rationale for considering this to be the worse than murder? I mean, well, you're threatening the existence of Islam because the entire identity of Islam is around the concept of Tawheed. So Islam is a self-defense mechanism. So shirk is the challenge of the concept of Tawheed. Okay, so for people who don't know, Tawheed in Islam means the oneness of God, for Allah, for not having any partners in creation or in anything else, right? So there's no more fundamental or foundational belief in Islam than Tawheed. Like, it's the most essential part of Islam. It's the foundation that everything else is built upon. Shirk is associating partners with Allah. So you're asking why it's the biggest sin in Islam, because it basically goes at that foundation. That's why it's the biggest sin in Islam. Is that like?
No, that's pretty good. And one more thing that I wanted to add is, like, obviously in from the Islamic perspective, obviously it was built on top of Judaism and Christianity, and obviously with a little bit of sprinkle of Muhammad's understanding. Muhammad had seen, and there are quite a lot of hadiths that actually say that, don't go the way of the past believers, like Christians and Jews, who associated other divinities with their divine God. There's a hadith where Muhammad specifically curses Jews and Christians for associating other gods with, such as Jesus and Mary, with the one God. So Muhammad built on top of that, and he said, and this is a reason why Muhammad actually said, don't take my photo. Possibly he wasn't really the most easiest on the eye. That's also a probability.
Cameras back then?
Or get his picture drawn, you know, like, not even that. So he also cut off a tree that was under which he used to sit and do whatever you do under a tree. So he cut those up. So the main point that he wanted to make is that I don't want to go down the way of Jesus, where you've got these rosaries and, you know, like, you've got these inri, you know, like about Jesus hanging on a cross or something. So he didn't want something like that, because he was afraid that you would associate me with Allah. So that's why it became because that was a central message that he gave that was separate from Judaism and obviously Trinity. Even though he probably didn't know about Unitarianism, maybe, but anyway, Trinity was probably more popular. So,
all right, let's go to this one. Idris is saying, if Islam was true, would the moral thing be to not have children, even though it's not pious, so as to prevent them potentially going to hell? Oh, okay. So I think the question is like, if you believe in Islam, would you not have children so that you could avoid them potentially going to hell? Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, if I was a Muslim, I would like, I would be like, no, there's no way I'm gonna have a child, because my child might end up in hell. Yeah, that makes sense.
And so much so that reminds me of your story.
What,
under 16 threshold, under 15, whatever the threshold.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. I tried to kill myself. I tried to kill myself to avoid going to hell. So obviously, I would also agree with this. So people who don't know, go watch my story. I tried to, because if I say this, I'm not gonna explain to you guys, because a lot of Muslims are gonna say like, that doesn't make any sense. Killing yourself and might you go to hell? And again, I have to say,
that was under the age of 14.
15. No,
15. Well, I mean, so under 15, there's no sin. So even if you kill yourself, which Muslims say, you can't kill yourself because that's the ultimate sin.
That's a sin.
But not under the age of 15. There's no sin. So why not? It's rational to kill yourself. And obviously, by the way, this is by Islamic logic.
Yeah.
And don't do this. If you have any troubles, please seek help and talk to someone. So that would be perfectly rational, because
Yes.
the goal here is not to go to heaven. The goal is to avoid hell, right?
Yes. But by the way, I'm glad you said that, guys. We're not. If you're having any thoughts like that, please contact us.
Helplines.
Helplines.
There's always help out there.
If you just search for it on Google, the first thing that will show up is like helplines that you could call for free. Okay, so yeah. So I just want to make sure we don't anybody.
Yeah.
We're not encouraging anybody to do that. Okay, obviously. Anyways, let's go. But yes, I agree with you, Idris. That makes sense. D is asking, are you guys familiar with the cult of Trump? A handful of evangelicals and their congregations consider him a messiah. They think America is the new Israel, and we need Trump back in office to usher in the second coming of Jesus. See here. Yeah, I have it.
I'm not surprised. I wasn't aware of that, but that doesn't surprise me. And Trump reading that, he's like, ha ha ha, you idiots.
Look at this. President Trump, the Son of Man, the Christ. Oh my God.
My goodness, is that your book? Is that a book?
Yeah, that's a book.
How many copies is it sold? Oh, look, number of reviews. What does it say? 326
35
pages.
reviews.
Okay, so it's probably still a news. It's not a bestseller yet, but
here's the review. This is simply an amazing book. I read it cover to cover in about 90 minutes. I simply could
probably didn't understand anything. He smashed 326 pages in 90 minutes.
The insights here will thrill you and encourage all of us to stand fast in the face of rampant paganism in our country. Wow, paganism. Okay, that's your problem. So other people who don't like it, they're Christians as well. Like, what the heck? So another Christian a one-star review by a Christian saying, what the heck is this heresy? This is horrible evil. No matter any opinion on whether Trump is a terrible or good, this is outlandishly bad and evil. Oh, blasphemy in all capital. Blasphemy, total and utter blasphemy. What? No, what is this? I don't know what this is. Laws are coming. Okay.
Wait. Yeah. The only thing on Trump fulfills is a beast of revelation. My Lord Christ is coming back with a vengeance unimaginable. Heed the warning. Yeah, look, I mean,
these are crazy. Even the people who like this book or like back against it, they're both crazy. Seem to be crazy people. They're just crazy people. I don't know. D, how big is this cult? Is this a big cult? I know Trumpism itself is like a major religion now. It's you know what Trumpism is? It's a religion mixed with the template of evangelical Christianity, but with the Red Scare and the Satanic Panic and anti-Semitic views and some Illuminati globalist conspiracy theories mixed together. That gives you QAnon and all other Trumpist-related religions. But but the whole base is evangelical Christianity. So that's a cult that we have to deal with. Yeah, so it's just wacky, D. But D, let us know how big this religion is. It's interesting. I want to know about it. All right, so here's a question for you. Hold on. Okay, here's a question for you. Do you want to read this?
Yeah. This is there has been a great increase in anti-Imam, anti-Muslim violence in Iran over the past year. Do you think ex-Muslims have a moral responsibility, duty to condemn this publicly? Anti-Imam, anti-Muslim violence in Iran. Is there anti-Muslim violence in Iran? I don't even know about this. So look at this article. Mm-hmm. So hang on. So so anti-Imam. So like, are you talking about the moral brigade and all those people being beaten up? No,
there are people. Okay, so this is just one report. There's so many of this happening. Okay, so more and more people in Iran who are tired of Islam and are annoyed with Islam are using violence as a way to express their hatred. Okay, so what do you think? What do you think about this?
Well, obviously this is wrong. I mean, we can't.
No, so I know. The question is not whether this is wrong or not, because obviously it's wrong. Okay. The question is that, do you think we have a moral responsibility to condemn it? Like if
Look, I think we do, because I think if we say that no political ambition should be achieved through violence, if we say that, then being public speakers and influencers, then if that question is posed, okay, so I'm trying to differentiate between, if you're asked, then what would you say versus what you would proactively do?
Obviously, if we're asked, we're going to say this is horrible. We condemn this. This is not the way. This is violence. Obviously, this is evil. Okay, so that's what we would do if we are asked. Okay, but the question is, should we just come out and say this even without asking? Hey, pay attention to this. This is important.
Yeah,
okay, should we actually come out and condemn this even if we are not asked? Like, is it a responsibility? Is not just a good idea, but a responsibility?
Yeah, it's one of those things, as we said, that I would say so, because as I said again, like, because when violence gets involved, and if we say centrally then no violence should be used, then if it happens even against your enemies, you can't really, it becomes a moral responsibility to condemn that. Yeah.
Okay, so if you're saying it's a moral responsibility, that means that it would be immoral if we don't come out and condemn it.
No, because then it could be knowingly.
So let's say you hear this news.
I get it. Okay, I get it. Okay, no, I don't. I think there would always be a gray area as well, because it's not black and white, like moral or immoral. There's a gray area in there, like I'm just strategically being silent.
Why? Okay, you said it's a responsibility. Let's say you saw this news. Okay, 8 stabbed in southern Iran. Okay, in fresh attack at mosque. Okay, and you saw like mullahs. Like there was another news where two mullahs, where 2 young men came and started beating them to death to try to kill them with iron rods. Okay, and then they ran away when a crowd showed up. Okay, but they were hospitalized and everything. Let's say you saw that happened just recently. I think it was last week or 2 weeks ago. Okay, and even before that, there were 2 mullahs that were stabbed. Okay, and this is increasing in Iran, like these attacks on religious people and mullahs. Okay, if me and you are anti-Islam activists, okay? So some people say that the things that we say might come across as against Muslims, not just against Islam, right? So given that, if you saw a news like this, okay, and you're like, oh, that's bad, but you didn't come on a stream or didn't tweet about it and didn't condemn it, would that be immoral that you didn't tweet about it or condemn it?
Oh no! It would be. I think it would be dodgy. I would say. I think which dodgy being falls in the lower spectrum of immorality. Obviously, there's a spectrum as well. So I think you could say that it's dodgy. Like, Harry's probably enjoying that deep down inside. But
so every time you see a Muslim being attacked for being a Muslim.
This is the second point. This is why I wanted to draw the line between, because like I have certain amount of hours that I can give. And being a certain part of activists, I can. Okay, so there it is. This is probably a better answer. That, for example, a lot of people ask me, how is the bigger problem at the base of Pakistan is military intervention, which prevents the true democracy to flourish, and as a result, more Islamism spreads, and so on. The core is the military problem. And I say, look, as a matter of a policy, I've said it that I'm not in support of military getting involved in Pakistani democracy, but I cannot post and talk about every military issue in my stream.
No.
Because
military issue.
No, it's the same thing. I'm giving you the logic. I'm saying it's the same thing. So with this one, so let's just say these attacks multiply, okay? And now all of a sudden I have to juggle between, okay, the 10 stories of Islam that I want to cover, and then there's 4 stories about these Muslim, these Islamic, the Revolutionary Guards, etc., being attacked. So I'm not interested in that. I don't have time to investigate, and I'm not going to talk about it. So although I can just give my generic statement.
First of all,
it won't.
It takes you less than 1 minute.
No, and then what? And okay, so there's like 5 stories. I have to cover each and every one of them. No, I won't cover them.
No, there's right now so far 3 in total.
I would give a statement. This is what I'm saying. I would give a statement and I'll talk about it once, that, okay, what's happening is wrong. And I think I've said it now, that I would say it's wrong, but I'm sorry, I have so many other things to do.
Okay, so what about you thinking that Muslims have the responsibility of condemning every attack that other Muslims
I don't say
do?
that. No, I don't say that. I actually don't say that. This is what I spoke with Friendly Muslim. I said, but when it comes up and when you're asked about it, and this is what I actually tweeted about it, and I say, so ask them, what are your thoughts about that? This is what I said, that if you are asked, like you asked me, what do you think about this? Like this patron asked you. So I gave you my statement. So I don't think a Muslim would have to go
so
out.
You're thinking, so, okay, yeah. So I'm just trying to see if you're consistent or not, okay? So you don't think every Muslim has to come out and condemn every attack that is done by other Muslims.
Yeah.
You think the responsibility is that when you ask them, for them, at that moment, they have to condemn the attack that you're asking them about.
Yeah, when you're looking at it. Yeah, so there's a difference between giving a policy statement, what you believe in, versus going in details of that. For example, like when I say I wasn't interested in Hindu ideas, I don't care. I don't know anything about it. But because I'm spreading atheism or talking about atheist ideas, so people say, what do you think about Hinduism? So they say, okay, well, this is what I think about Hinduism. This is what I think about Judaism. But I don't cover every stupid Jewish news story or every stupid Christian story. I don't. I focus on Islam, even though with a sprinkle of here and there, after Islam, obviously, a lot more of Hinduism, and then a sprinkle of Judaism and Christianity. So yeah. So I've said it as a matter of policy. I don't think I'm going to look after even more. I'm going to look it up even more, because my responsibility is like people who take me as an influencer. Am I contributing towards spreading violence? So I'm saying I want to make sure that isn't the case. So I would say over and over again that if your political ambitions take you to lead you to a path of violence, I don't condone that. Don't look towards me. But whatever else is happening in the world, I'm sorry, I can't talk about everything. I do talk about.
I mean, this is related though. It's not everything else in the world. Okay, so it is true that even if we don't intend it, our narratives can be used for hatred and even violence against Muslims. That is true.
But if I say no, yeah, it can be, but only
to reduce the chance of that happening. I think it's a good. I don't say it's a responsibility, because I'm not a virtue ethicist, right? I'm a utilitarianist, so I only think about things that are better and things that are worse, right? And I think it's helpful for our cause to make sure that it's not abused like that. So when we see violence on Muslims, I think I agree that it's a blanket statement is good enough to be like, you know what, I don't condone this is bad, this is evil, violence is bad, right? But I think it would be more helpful if we see it, if it comes across us that violence on Muslims is happening. I think if we call it out and if you condemn it, it actually helps your words not being. Yeah,
I agree. I agree, but again, I'll go back to it again. Like how many, like for example, this is the first time I've actually heard about it, and how many other secularists, etc., have been attacked in Iran or something. It's just not possible. Like the only reason I spoke about Masa is because I follow you, or it became such a big news story. That's the only reason I talked about it. Before Masa, I don't know what else. She wasn't the first one, and definitely not the last one. So we can only talk about what becomes a big story. So I want to make it clear that if you don't see every news story that is covered, like for example, if a hijabi woman is pushed down the stairs in Berlin or London or something and becomes a big story, I would definitely talk about it. And I think I have spoken about it a few months ago.
Why?
Huh?
Why is that? Like, what's the difference between that? Like, if it happens did you just say if it happens in Berlin, you would definitely talk about it?
No, but I'm just giving an example that wherever it happens, if it happens, because it's more likely to happen in Berlin than it's likely to happen in a Muslim country, yeah, for wearing a hijab.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So a lot of that is actually limited to what reaches me as well, or people like us. That's why horses for courses. Can't talk about everything.
I thought you were saying that if it happens in Berlin, it's more important. I was because I'm doing something else. I was
you zoomed out. You zoned out.
No, because I need to post a link. Are we bringing members on right now? Or
yeah, we've only got 20 minutes. Are we done with all the questions?
Yeah, we're done with the questions.
Okay, so I want to do the last news story, which I've been thinking a lot about it. What's been happening in Pakistan about the floods.
Okay, I posted a link if you're a member. But yeah.
Okay, maybe we can. Yeah. So, as you guys know, I think up to like 30% of Pakistan was inundated, and there's still a lot of hundreds and thousands of acres of land that is still submerged. And estimates suggest, so we're seeing one type of upheaval in Iran. There's another kind of upheaval that is coming to Pakistan, and it could blow up in everyone's faces because Pakistan was a terrible experiment, proto-Islamic, pan-Islamic democracy. Where has it gotten Pakistan? Nobody knows. But now it seems like Pakistan being, I don't know, 30th or 35th country on a global scale that contributes towards carbon footprint, but it is going to be one of in the top 5 countries that are going to be worst affected by the climate change, by climate change. So as you might have heard about these floods that just inundated Pakistan a couple of weeks ago, up to, some people suggest that anywhere between 20 to 30 billion dollars worth of damage has occurred. Some 30 million people have been affected, and by affected I mean they've lost their whole livelihood, their houses, sources of employment, livestock, etc. A lot of pundits in Pakistan are predicting that if this isn't looked after, that this could become the beginning of the end, become a cause of the beginning of the end of Pakistan. Why? Because as we spoke about what happened in Iran, or Russian Revolution or French Revolution, or all these upheavals that we know of in history, these 30 million people who were living in villages and relying on agriculture or the livestock or whatever, they've got nothing left now. So they're going to come to these cities, and crime is going to increase. Who's going to feed them? Who's going to house them, etc. But the Pakistani government, it seems like just another day at the office. They've moved on. And they just recently spent I don't know how many hundreds of millions of dollars in the upkeep of keeping up their fleet of F-16s. Most of the dollars that come into Pakistan, they go out in the form of a big chunk of that goes out in the form of military expenditures. So this is high time. The sad part in this is that Pakistan, being a third world country, is not really responsible for this climate change, but it is going to be one of the worst affected. And like always, third world countries are going to be the first ones to be affected by this. And within those third world countries, the poorest ones are going to be the first ones to be affected by this. I don't have any solutions to that. I think so. The number that I gave you, 20 to 30 billion, that people are saying that's what's been lost. Not even $1 billion has been given in aid or raised through fundraising or whatever. So these 30 million people, I don't know what's going to happen. They're going to come to the cities, and crime's going to increase, and people are going to have food, house.
Have you seen the Indians celebrating this?
No, I haven't.
Oh my God, ask Susanna. Like,
really?
She's on social media. There's so many Hindus celebrating this, loving it.
Wow, I need to see this, because I had this radical Tunni came to me the other day, and he was saying, "Oh, Pakistan was celebrating this 2011 tsunami in Japan." I was like, I didn't see that. It was possible, but not really, not with them.
It was crazy.
Yeah, okay.
I was looking actually, it wasn't even a Hindu social media post. It was like a new social media post. And then you look at the comments, it was like a celebration.
Laughing emojis and all that. Oh, right.
It was so disgusting. Yeah. Anyways, we should bring on. Do you want to add anything before? Because we have two.
No, I think this is it. So I don't know, like, what was the point of what I just said? Because I don't have any solutions or anything. I just thought I'll just bring it up.
Solution is alternative energies.
Yeah, but I think it might be. Some people think it might be too late.
Nuclear.
Some people think it might be too late.
Okay, well, save the future. Go nuclear, people. Nuclear is the answer.
What about nuclear? What do they call it? The nuclear waste. What are you going to do with that?
Okay, I used to think that's a major problem. Apparently, that's been exaggerated. Apparently, we have solutions. Apparently, the amount of space you need to hold that is not that significant. And we have solutions for that. Anyways, let me bring Oxymoron and Selva, and there was another person that tried to come up. I don't know what happened. And Shreyash as well. All right. I think it was Oxymoron first, and then Selva, and then Shreyash. Oxymoron, go on.
Okay, so I wanted to talk about a lot of numbers, but I won't talk about...
Speak louder. Speak louder. We can't hear you.
I wanted to talk about a lot of numbers, but I think it would be too late.
Because we only have 15 minutes.
Yeah, so I also wanted to talk about Pakistan. So
can you hear what he's saying?
I can't hear you what you're saying, man. You need to speak up.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. And we're hearing yourself. Can you turn off? I think you have YouTube on as well. We hear ourselves.
Yeah. Let me. No, I'm not on YouTube.
We're hearing yourselves.
Okay, we'll mute ourselves. Just speak louder and just say what you want to say.
Okay, can you listen to me now? So why isn't United States giving aid to Pakistan instead of giving them F-16s, which doesn't make sense right now at this moment? They have given aid of few $100,000 to Pakistan, which is
okay. Let's just answer this question. I'll just Harris could answer this question, and then we'll go to the next person. Harris, why is the U.S. giving F-16s to Pakistan instead of aid?
Well, because it's a separate issue. I mean, obviously, you can't just look at one thing, and the United States can't really dictate Pakistan that, hey, look, what are you doing? Half your country is inundated. Why are you spending money on F-16? Blah blah blah. United States can't do that. This is up to Pakistan, and I think United States has been the single biggest donor in this flood crisis of Pakistan, but you can only donate so much. So I think the responsibility lies with the Pakistani government. They need to sort out, and again, the ultimate problem is the enemy that they've created in the East.
But what's the use of F-16s? It won't be used for anything. So US says it's giving aid for counter-terrorism measures.
I'll give you a guess. I don't know if this is true. Okay, but military deals are more than just what you need. Military deals are a way for people in power to give each other financial benefits. As they're often favors as well. Okay, so like for example, so Pakistan can show its loyalty to the United States by buying its F-16 as a return for something else. Sometimes there's behind the scenes something like this is happening. So
America has always used the F-16 deals as a sword over Pakistan, like as a sword hanging over Pakistan's head. Sometimes for example, I think there's still like I don't know how many millions of dollars where the United States did not honor the deal, where Pakistan paid them, and they said they were supposed to get the remaining shipment of so and so many number of F-16, but the United States said, sorry, we don't trust you anymore. So it's a little bit more, but again, like I think the original question was why not forcing Pakistan to spend that money on.
You can't force a country how could United States? So Pakistan, if it wants to buy F-16, United States cannot force it to use. It's their money. They have control over how they spend it. United States cannot force Pakistan to spend its money. Yeah,
exactly.
But it's for United States to. I mean, they are giving aid to Pakistan, so they are declaring they have refused to give F-16s.
They have F-16 time. Okay, but like they have Pakistan's money. They're giving the money. They don't want something else. They want F-16s. Okay, so if the money is coming directed at you for your F-16s, it's hard for people. There are enough forces out there that would like to accept the money for that not to go through. So maybe that's the thing. You understand?
But I think there's a little bit more. There's a little bit
But
more to that as
the
well.
money
We're
would
just
come
saying,
from IMF
I know
funds,
there's a
right?
lot more to that. Obviously, there's a lot more to that, but I'm just saying, like obviously, United States, based on what you guys are saying, United States has been attempting to dictate the somewhat. But if they are still giving them F-16s, it shows that there are limitations on how what you can do when it comes to forcing another.
Oh, by the way, there are no new F-16s being given. That goes back in the late 80s or
So
early
they
90s.
already been. So you're saying United States has already been paid, and they have
Yeah.
refused to give the F-16s until now, and then you're asking United States why you're giving the. Maybe the
They're
question should
servicing
be
them.
maybe the question should be the other way around. Maybe it should be like, why haven't you been giving them F-16s when you already accepted the money? Maybe the question should be the other way around.
Yeah.
Anyways,
But I think we got the point, Oxy. But but the United States can't force them, and I think that the premise is that okay, you need to use this money on sorry, you need to use the fleet of your F-16 on the terrorists, Taliban.
We need to move on.
Okay. I'll ask a last point. Should IMF allow Pakistan to have F-16 deals? Because at this point, it's IMF's worry.
What does IMF has to do with that? Oh, in case
has nothing to do
It
with
dictates Pakistan what model should
yeah,
they
but
follow.
I don't think
IMF
so.
has nothing to do with it. The money has already been spent.
No, I think there might have been new money as well. I think that they've probably given.
Okay, so I'm getting mixed information.
Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know the details of that, but I don't think
but I think if they're spending more money on F-16, I think IMF then should come down upon them because they're supposed to be austerity measures. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, I would agree with that. Because why are you can't even pay us back and you're spending money on F-16s? Yeah, actually, oxymoron. If that's again, I don't know the details, but if that is the details, then I would agree with you. Anyways, thank you, XE. We need to go to other people.
Yeah.
Oh wait, did I remove Selva? Okay, Selva was the next person.
Hi Armin, hi Harris.
Hi. Speak louder.
Yeah. Okay. So like now the situation for the Russian fuel price cap, India is saying it will consider the price cap only when Iran and Venezuelan oil comes into the market. Any thoughts on that?
Say that again.
So as of now, the G7 summit has decided to put a price cap for the Russian oil.
Okay, you're blowing a lot into the micro. Which country is doing it? Which country are you talking about?
The G7 summit.
Okay.
Is planning to put a price cap on the Russian oil.
Yeah. So basically, they want to make it so that people don't deal with Iran because they're saying even if you bring the oil back to the market, we will make it so that it has no impact, right?
Yeah, but for India, it's saying it will consider the price cap only when the Iranian and Venezuelan oil comes back into the market.
Okay, and what's your question?
So the question is like, if the Iranian oil comes back, will it affect that movement that is happening in Iran? Because money, right? Oil equals money. Will it change?
Yeah. Okay. So right now there's a lot of energy shortage, and because they need Iran's oil in the market, where did Don go? Okay, I'm gonna mute you because I'm hearing echo. Because of there's a lot of demand for Iran's oil and gas in the market, the United States is not going to be as hard on Iran as it used to be, right? Because you can't. Actually, I take it back. Okay, so here's the thing: United States, because of the Russia war, there's a lot of shortage on oil and gas in the market. Okay, so a lot of people assumed that Iran now has the upper hand in the negotiations because the nuclear deal has to go through to make up for all the missing oil and gas in the market, right? However, so they thought that Biden's administration is going to give in to a lot of Iranian demands, right? But the red lines that Biden's administration has had introduced, he wasn't willing to let those go. So he did until now stand strong where he was originally, okay? And also it seems like the oil and gas shortage is not going to be as bad as a lot of people assumed it would be. It will still be bad, but not as bad as people assumed it would be. It seemed like they came up with a lot of different solutions that is going to make the situation in Europe. UK seems to be going to be hit hard, but the rest of Europe seems to be kind of relatively okay. So Iran seems to be have overplayed, seem to have been overplaying its hand over how much is needed, right? Also, Saudi Arabia and a lot of countries are saying that if Iran brings this oil to the market, they will reduce their production similarly as a way to take this ace card away from Iran, right? So as much as Iran wants to pretend like it has like the world needs it, so they have to submit to what it say. It seems like the rest of the world is not giving into it, right? And how do these protests are going to come into hand? The Iran's human rights violations and the fact that people are upset with the regime is going to reduce its legitimacy. And if the people keep showing, especially right now when the negotiations are happening, and as Raisi is in New York, trying to represent Iran, it's very embarrassing for Iran that at the same time Iranian people are protesting against the government, because with a lack of legitimacy, United States is going to have an upper hand being tougher to the regime, because it's doing so while demonstrating that this regime does not represent its people. Does that answer your question? Because I don't know if I even understood your question. Selva, let me unmute you. Hold on. Wait, okay. He left. Okay. Next person, maybe I answered it very well. That's why he left. Friendly Muslim.
Yeah, no, Higgs is next, mate.
Oh, Higgs. Higgs.
Hi Armin, hi Haris. Am I audible?
Yeah.
Yes, you are.
Oh my, like I first time joined the stream with you guys. Like I've been like your fans like for a very long time, especially you, Armin.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, like
Especially your.
finally, like I was like an Atheist Republic fan for like since college days. Like used to be on like Facebook and watch your stuff. But unfortunately, I've heard like in India, your Facebook page is not available anymore.
Yes, sorry. Because
Mm.
we've been blocked in India. Even my
Oh.
personal Facebook page has been blocked in India as well.
Oh yeah, they went after your personal Facebook page and everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the
Haris
way,
has
being blocked in India, okay, means that Facebook is acknowledging that we didn't do anything wrong, okay? Because if my personal page and the Facebook page of Atheist Republic had did anything wrong, the page would be removed, okay? When you block you in a country, that means that your page didn't do anything to violate Facebook guidelines, but has violated India's laws. So Facebook is like, we have no issues. Yeah, go ahead.
But apparently no one can even give you a personal message also, right? Like they
No.
can't even like
Yeah. My India and my you try from India accessing my personal account. You can't. You can't message me. You
yeah.
can't do anything.
I was kind of surprised. It was an on and off thing because like I saw when you posted, I don't know when was it that you posted about the sexy Kali or something, but at that time for my own personal safety, I kind of like unlike the Atheist Republic page because I didn't want like anybody to see and come after me. But I realized that it became a very huge controversy later with like people it going all the way till celebrities and everything.
Yeah. That was a lot of people were celebrating that. However, we actually ended up winning from that whole exchange because we have a lot more.
You got more
support.
patrons, right?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. No, since even Haris is here, so since like so I am right now in the United States, so I'm basically Indian. I kind of like wanted to like since Haris is here, like because Haris has recently coined a term called Tunni to refer to certain kind of right-wing Hindus. I wanted to kind of understand from Haris and because even I politically lean right on some on some issues, leans on other, and like lean left on other issues. So I'm kind of in a midpoint. So it is possible that I agree with you guys on something, I disagree on something else. So I like kind of wanted to understand, like from Harris' perspective and from your perspective, like who exactly would like at least Harris would refer to as Sunni? Is like anyone who leans right, would you call them a Sunni or
I don't
someone?
think so. He's not. I don't know if he's going to come back. Harris, come back. He needs to answer this question. But I would guess that he wouldn't call any right wingers. I mean, I have some right leaning views, right? I'm, when it comes to economy, not when it comes to social values. I'm left leaning, but economy, I'm a little bit right leaning. But when it comes to, I think he's talking about people that are dogmatic.
Yeah, so I'm clearly against bigotry of any kind. Any kind of bigotry, any kind of discrimination, all of that based on whatever, any kind of thing that is unconstitutional. As per the Indian Constitution, I'm against it. But I still lean right. Like I still believe in nationalism.
Okay, he's not here right now, but I'm pretty sure he's not gonna. He doesn't mean you're a Sunni. Let me actually bring up his definition because he had it on.
Even Urban Dictionary had a new definition for the term Sunni. Apparently, Harris just pointed out.
Sunni is. Wait, how do you? That's not it. Hey, Harris, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah.
Okay, tell him he says that he's a right-leaning person, Indian. So are you calling him a Sunni? Like, does he fit your definition of a Sunni?
No. So you obviously speak Hindi. So I think there's another video updated. If you look up Pakistani Mulid, who do I call Sunni? So there's a whole description of that. But obviously, these definitions can be vague. But
you have to be a bigot to be a Sunni, no?
Yeah, bigot, right? Yeah. So I'm clearly against bigotry of any kind.
Then you're not a Sunni, though.
Because bigotry actually will never actually solve anything. It'll actually even if you're actually on the right and you have some goals like to make people less radical, bigotry will actually like only be a hindrance on your goals.
Yeah, conservatism is not bigotry, like, I mean, if people say,
but conservatism is so bad though.
It can be bad, but that's a disagreement. But conservatism doesn't mean bigotry. So in India, when we look at right wing, because in India these terms are thrown around very casually. Oh, he's a right winger, or he's a liberandu, and these kind of things, which are left leaning people, etc. So obviously, in India these terms are thrown very casually. But Sunni is. You can even have, for example, I call there's some atheist Sunnis as well. So there's some ex-Muslim Sunnis as well. So it's like the primary focus.
Just to be clear, Harris, when you say ex-Muslim, do you mean ex-Muslim atheists? Because there are some ex-Muslim Hindus as well, right?
Yeah. So you can, Farhan, for example, have you seen my conversation with Farhan? He's an ex-Muslim, but he's a Hindu. So he's a very good friend of mine. He's an ex-Muslim and he's a Hindu because he's more interested in meditation, yoga, and all these things. And he's a very good friend of mine. So he's not. So I think the primary keyword in Sunnis is the bigotry that we see towards anyone. Mostly they are towards Muslims, but now we're seeing that towards atheists as well. There's bigotry mostly usually comes from the right-leaning people, but again, you can have. So
when you actually make the distinction, you might want to call yourself whether it's an ex-Muslim Hindu or an ex-Muslim atheist, because like normally they just assume that ex-Muslim means an atheist, but there are like many flavors all over it.
Of course, there are ex-Muslim Christians as well. There are a lot of ex-Muslim Christians as well, but majority of ex-Muslims do tend to be atheists, though.
Yeah.
So as I say, like, I mean, not right-leaning people are Sunnis. No, of course not. I mean,
there are many flavors of right-leaning. Often, like when it comes to all the religious clashes that all going on, it seems like a very simplified solution. But especially when it comes to India and all of that, people often say that most of the people who are like involved in the violence are mostly lower caste Muslims and like lower caste Hindus, because it's mostly the Pashmandas Muslims and like the Dalits, the SC, ST, OBCs that are involved in like the religious violence, who are like whose houses are getting destroyed and all of that. and the upper caste people in the Hindus and the sheikhs and sayyids who are like the cream in the Muslim community, their houses are almost like they are almost always safe. So whenever it comes to like religious violence, it's often the caste angle is many a times not highlighted. What would you like to want to say about that?
Okay, last point though, Harris, because we have to go to Friendly Muslim after.
I don't quite understand that. So I've already said that. So yeah, so ex-Muslims come in all flavors, right-leaning conservatives come in all flavors, left-leaning liberals come in all flavors. So I don't quite understand. So like the word Sunni is the absolute lowest denominator that you can find. So anything that you would find wrong, and the key word is bigotry. Be it towards Muslims or be it towards Christians. Like, I mean, for example, you find these commonalities between them. They'll be like, oh, these are rice bag converts and we got to take it back from them. Oh, there's Katmulle and Katwes and these kind of things. And then they somehow make excuses for violence against. I think Muslims are probably at the forefront of are the biggest victim of that in India. So when we see these commonalities between them, we see, okay, so that's Sunnism. For definitely not the right wing. Like, if you're on the conservative side, for example, my friend Kushal, he's a right wing.
Kushal Mehra, yeah, I do see.
Yeah, so he's on it.
Kind of changed initially because
So Higgs Boson, are you saying, because Shaky in the live chat on Twitch is saying that it will always be a lower caste who will be attacked most of the times?
Exactly. Sheikh BH is right about that, because so many of these Maulvis who kind of are responsible for inciting, many of them, their houses are almost like always safe. They are almost never affected by.
So even
by
if you're a
any of
Muslim, if regardless, if you have to be Muslim and lower caste to be able to be attacked.
I mean, you are more likely to be. I'm not saying like it's a definite.
I know. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. You're so basically, so it's a mix of religion and caste, and you're saying that the caste element is sometimes ignored, and only the religious aspect of it is like
right,
covered.
exactly.
Right. So the fact that they're Muslim is covered a lot, but the fact that they're also lower caste and the lower caste them being lower caste plays into the reason why they're attacked. That angle doesn't get covered that much. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting. That's very interesting.
Okay,
you might
because that is a very good point, because I don't tend to understand the caste fault lines. Like, for example, Pasmanda Muslims that you said. So that's a whole new ball game. When you look at, hang on, there's a caste system happening over there as well, like what they call Pasmanda Muslims.
Absolutely. Even among Christians and Sikhs.
Sacha is saying upper caste Muslims dying in riots is rare, and somebody else, which I can't pronounce their name, is saying, is that because of access to legal protection? Yeah, legal and other community protection, legal protection, and wealth, access to wealth. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, so it's interesting. Interesting to think about that. Yeah. Okay.
Look, as I said, like these definitions, you can try to come up with the best definitions, but there's going to be some people who are going to fall through the cracks. So yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll keep that in mind next, Boson. That's actually very important. Thank you for bringing that to our attention.
It was really nice talking to you guys. Haris, love you, man, and Armin. Always love your content. By the way, just for a clarification, I used to initially come with my name as Rudresh. My name is Rudresh. I just came with the name Higgs Boson because I used to have my full name, and people generally have a habit of seeing my name, then seeing my caste. Oh, I'm from this caste, I'm from this community. Definitely, I might have these opinions, these everything. Given the fact that people see my name and immediately judge my caste and everything, I kind of took a different name.
Okay, that is interesting to know. Okay.
So one last point in this is it is actually very important.
Haris, I cannot hear you, man.
Sorry, I can hear you. I can hear him. Yeah, go on.
Okay, maybe. Okay. I'll just say, but you got to understand, like, I mean, India is as diverse and big it is. I can't claim to know all these problems within India. For example, there was this word that I used a while ago, because in a Pakistani context, because there's no untouchability in Punjab where I come from, in Pakistani Punjab where I come from. So that word is synonymous with being just dirty. Like mothers would say that to their kids, like if they're dirty, if they've been playing around in dirt. So they would use the word, which I don't want to use that now. But apparently in Indian context, it's pretty bad. It's like the N word. So I was like, oh, hang on a second. So, like the caste fault lines in India are far more dynamic and far more complicated than they are, let's say, in the Muslim world, especially Pakistan.
Okay,
it was nice talking to you guys. Like, unfortunately, I have to get ready for work.
Good.
So goodbye, Armin. Goodbye, Haris.
Bye.
If I ever get
Nice
another
talking
chance
to
to talk to you guys, it'll be really great. Obviously, I have more to talk. There are some disagreements or something I want to discuss and resolve. But yeah, it was really nice.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. D is saying hi too. Okay,
Oh yeah,
bye.
I talked to D before as well. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Bye. Nice talking.
Bye
to you.
bye, Armin.
Bye.
Bye. Armin, by the
All
way,
right.
this.
Ooh, keep it saying Armin is looking so cute today. I want to eat him. Okay, this offends me because I don't just look cute today. I look cute every day.
So you want to be eaten every day?
Depends. Depends on who KP is. Okay.
Why conversation turn like this when I enter the screen? Like if you were quiet, talking about everything else, all of a sudden Friendly Muslim comes on and you two are offering eating.
You give those vibes, man. You give those vibes.
Yes, hey, don't embarrass yourself in front of me, my friends. What are you talking about? I'm masculine.
Friendly Muslim, when you start speaking the way you speak, half of the life chat wants to eat you.
Oh, for crying out loud.
That's just the English
accent. Both the boys and the girls in the live chat want to eat you when you start speaking.
But
look at he's speechless. He's speechless. This is great.
Since the Friendly Muslim is here, though, it is interesting. Like, I mean, I want to take your take on what's been happening in Leicester Square, or not Leicester Square, Leicester City. What is your take on this? Like, because I can't work out for the life of me what actually happened, because both sides are blaming each other, and we're seeing Muhammad Hijab, and I mean, we can't really take Muhammad Hijab seriously, but at the same time, we can't really take the radical Hindu side seriously either. So,
okay, so there are some things you haven't covered, and I wanted to cover them also. And again, you did mention Muhammad Hijab and Ali Dawah did go up there and were in front of the crowds putting a speech together. They were then asked by Leicester. No. They were asked and removed. Some of the Leicester locals did not want them there. They told them that we don't want you here. This is a Leicester matter. This has got nothing to do with you. You are here for clout only. And that was something that they had told them. There were some discussions. And then Ali Dawah and Muhammad Hijab actually then moved to the side. So that interview that you showed was him standing to the side at that point, where there was a division in the crowd. Some people rejected the fact that they were there because they thought it's a local community issue, and they were pushed to the side. And also there was some interaction with the police.
I actually saw that.
I didn't see that. No.
Yeah, no, I've seen that because Ali Dawah, for some reason, posted all of that. Because I don't know why he posted all of that. It makes him look horrible. I'm actually planning on doing a review video on this. However, I don't know, Friendly Muslim, I don't think you should be taking any side on this because both sides on this are horrible.
Extremist side. It's the extreme angle.
So you were right, Armin. You are absolutely right. There needs to be a call for peace. And if I've put it in the private chat, 5 Pillars reported it. Muslim and Hindu community leaders in Leicester met earlier today to discuss the recent violent provocations by Indian Hindu Vatu thugs in their city. This is the joint statement they issued to the media. So this is what needs to be covered. Like you said, it should be covered. So
what is the joint statement? What's the joint statement?
They both the imams were there, and the representations from the Muslims and Hindu sides were there, calling for peace, calling to stay away from temples, calling away to stay from mosques.
Wait, let's play it.
Let's play this.
Okay,
Let's see what they have to say. Yeah.
Okay. By the way, I first of all, let me thank the super chats by Sayak, a 40 rupee super chat, and a £4.5 super chat by Nuria. Thank you, Nuria.
Nuria's in the house.
Nuria is saying, Armin, don't be rude. My mate's grandpa wrote the anthem, and he's proud of that. Okay, you have to read this like that. Proud of that. LOL. Susie and I smash you to brains, beauty, and banter. What? Bring it, boys. Okay.
That's not fair because that's not fair because both of them are native English speakers, and both of us, English is the adopted language. So
we'll still do better. Even with that handicap, we'll do better. Anyways, let's watch this. Let's watch this. Okay. So this got 7,000 views. By the way, friendly Muslim, this is what I was asking. I said do stuff like this and send it to us, and we'll cover it. So now that you're sending it to us, I'll make sure we cover it, right? So because, like I said, we don't want to highlight just the negative. We want to find excuses. We want to find excuses.
I did briefly mention, but I wasn't sure of that. Like both sides of the community, they're actually showing solidarity, and they're saying, look, they've called for calm. I think I did that in my Urdu stream. Maybe.
So we want to find excuses to show, like we always do. Like, I don't know if you follow Atheist Republic. Like you can see Susie and I, we always cover when something good happens as well. And this is like one of them. So let's see.
But as brothers and sisters, our two faiths have lived harmoniously in this wonderful city for over half a century. We arrived in this city together. We faced the same challenges together. We fought off racist haters together and collectively made this city a beacon of diversity and community cohesion. That is why today we are saddened and heartbroken to see the eruption of tension and violence, physical attacks on innocent individuals, and unwarranted damage to property are not part of a decent society, and indeed not part of our faiths. What we have seen is not what we are about. We together call upon the immediate cessation of provocation and violence, both in thought and behavior. We together call upon the inciters of hatred to leave our city alone. We are a strong family. We will work together to resolve whatever concern may arise. We do not need to call upon the assistance from outside of our city. Leicester has no place for foreign extremist ideology that causes division. Our message to anyone that sows disharmony between us is clear. We will not let you succeed. We ask all to respect the sanctity of religious places, both mosques and mandirs alike, whether provocation with loud music, flag-bearing or derogatory chants, or physical attacks against the fabric of worship. This is not acceptable nor upheld by our faiths. But as with all families, we will be having honest and uncomfortable conversations in addressing the issues. But we are confident that our faith in God, and indeed faith in each other, we will come out of this even stronger.
Oh my God, this is bad.
Thank you.
Okay, I appreciate this, but you could not have done a poorer job at doing this. This is not. Okay,
how would you have said it? How would you have said it?
Like,
you gotta please.
God, like, how are you? Are they trying to be as monotone and as boring as possible? First of all,
they're not Muhammad Jobs.
I know that's the problem. This is not going to resonate with. I mean, I appreciate this. Okay, I know these are a whole bunch of old geezers that can't do any better, so I am not expecting much more than this, right? So I appreciate, like, from them, this is the best we could get. So that's good. Thank you so much. I wish there was is this a Hindu guy? Is this?
I was just gonna say it.
Okay, so I wish they
very quickly. Yeah. Yeah, go on.
I wish there was like Muslim speaking and Hindu speaking. Okay, and I wish like they had like a, Like, why is this just a Hindu guy speaking? Okay, so
but
like, this is
also,
like,
no. So have you noticed something else as well? Is it just me? There are more Muslims than there are Hindus. There's only, by the looks of it, it seems like he's the
he's
only
just
Hindu
reading
guy.
off of like, this is not hard. Okay,
Yeah, but no, but okay,
reading
ignore
off
that
of
point.
the phone. Are you seriously? Like,
Ignore
again,
that point.
I'm not blaming these people. Okay, I just wish. Okay, so what I'm calling for, okay, is a bunch of young, passionate, like versions of Muhammad hijab, Hindu and Muslim, okay, that like speak like him, aggressive, but at the side of peace and harmony, with their YouTube channel and showing up on the goddamn scene, okay. Again, I'm not blaming these people. I'm really grateful for this. In fact, when I make a video, I will include them. But this is
You're
not
going
going to
after the
resonate with the
oratory, man.
people.
They're going after the oratory.
What do you mean?
You're going after the speaking skills. Come on, just give.
I'm thinking of results. Again, I'm not blaming these people. This is the best you could expect from this. Okay, I'm just thinking do you the video, like the kids that are looking at who to follow? Like, do you think this is going to resonate with any of them?
No, but look, I mean, yeah, obviously, but that's something that's wrong with our society. Yeah, but like Muhammad Hijab can turn up and give these, like, he practices these speeches and then he gives them up and makes it all about his machoism and all that. So yeah, and then people go like, yeah, we're going for it. Yeah, we're ready for a war.
Yeah, like people in the left are saying like it looks like a statement after an interrogation. Like, or he's been taken hostage or something like that. Like, it looks like a very carefully written speech that they all agreed on. It doesn't look like it was like heartfelt or like natural or organic or genuine. It just doesn't.
But politicians speak.
It's very political. It's very
there
political.
are problems, and this was brought up in front of hijab. And again, you'll notice he said we do not need outside people coming into our community. This is
that's
a problem
stupid.
within Leicester, and that was a very poignent point that he made. And
that's stupid.
They did speak.
I agree with. I'm appreciate. I'm not saying I'm not. I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate this. Okay, I do. Okay, I just think like we need something a lot more.
You'll be covering this, and so far none of the Muslim channels have covered this.
I
and
will
it's
cover
received
it.
very little coverage. So this is breaking news here. So I do.
So why are they not covering it?
I don't know. This is part of the experiment to see who is covering this. So 5 Pillars have covered it, obviously. Are the bigger channels going to be covering this initiative where there are calls for peace, for people standing together? That's what I want to see.
That's a good thing.
This is what I would like to see. These are the voices that I want to be heard also, and it will bring a start to something.
I agree with you, friendly Muslim, that even though this is not as ideal as I would, as good as I would like it, it needs to be highlighted. I agree with you that this needs to be highlighted.
Okay, and I think this is a great starting point also. The way we're covering this also.
Well, you know what we need, friendly Muslim?
Mm-hmm.
You!
I'm here.
Okay?
I'm here.
Okay, no. Yeah, I know. So we need, because you sound young, okay? You sound like passionate about these things, okay? I think like you should put out a statement. And we will, you know what? If you put out a statement as a Muslim, do you live in UK? You sound like you do. Yes. Okay.
Absolutely.
I will highlight this, but I would also highlight you. How about that?
Okay.
Just put out a statement as a video.
Put me the main thing also. Just let's do it now. And I'm going to click this because this is your part of the story.
Oh.
So
wait.
What I would like to say.
Wait. 1 second. How do I do this? Hold on. No, not this. Not this. Not that. There we go. Here, I'll put you here. Okay. Wait, so I mute Harris because he's just clicking. All right, go on.
Okay, so again, to all the young Hindus and Muslims out there, the community leaders have gathered, called for peace, called for discussion, and called for an internal matter for the fabric of Leicester and the community there being affected by this. Reports have happened that at the moment, only females are going out during the day. And men, because they're scared of the violence and group violence, are staying home. These are also in reports coming out today. So again, this is part of a community problem. Listen to those local leaders, connect with them and support them. We need calm voices, we need peaceful talks, and we need peaceful dialogue. So again, Harris and Armin are helping me to cover this story. And to anybody youngster out there, get in contact. Let's start a movement where we are calling for peace. And again, there was a very good statement he made at the end: faith in each other and faith in God also. So again, if you are a person of religion and you believe in peace, that's something for you. If you believe in humanity and your fellow man, woman, and child being safe, also call for peace on this and stand up for peaceful discussion. Thank you very much for helping me with this.
Can we? Do you think we can start like young Muslims and young Hindus meeting with each other in UK somehow and meeting face to face? Yeah,
I'm going to reach out to these community leaders and see what we can do and get some dialogue going and exposure for it. So yes, I'm it's part of my day today. So
this is why
go on.
This is why I said you need to start your channel, Friendly Muslim. I know you have, but you need a little bit more. You need to sit out there.
The link is in the description. If you can put it out, it's called Friendly Muslim and the Friend Zone. You've got links there. And again, part of the Friend Zone is highlighted.
It's not in the description. It's in the private chat.
Yeah,
okay, I will put it in the live chat right now.
Sheikh is saying that make young Muslims and Hindus kiss each other.
Crying out loud, shaky BH. Why are you?
That will actually bring peace faster than anything else.
That might bring something else.
Kiss for peace. Kiss for peace.
Hand
jobs for peace.
Oh.
Okay, cut. Kinu, please cut this for me. Cut me a PayPal. I'll cut it now. He's just killing my campaign.
But I did say I think you'd be a lot more effective if you actually come out and show your face. There you go. That's love jihad. That's hand jihad.
We ruin everything, don't we? This is what heathens do.
Yeah, please continue to do a good job. I'm gonna have to cut this, and it'll go on my channel today.
Now Tinu isn't watching this one. I think he'll start doing it from next week. But yeah.
Oh, Tinu, timestamps. What are we doing? Let's get it together.
No, he's not doing any timestamps. No, not from today. Not even. I think from next week I'll get him to do the timestamps.
Okay, great. I know we're over the 3 hours, so I'm going to cut it short.
Here's what I think would be the most ideal event. Okay, the young Muslims, okay, and young Hindus. It doesn't have to be young, any age. Hindus and Muslims show up in the street where there used to be the clashes, and they're surrounding the same areas. Okay, and they become with food. Okay, they have tables. They come with a lot of food, and you have traditional Indian food and Paki food. I think they're the same thing, aren't they?
Oh, what did you say? Pakistani. You said you didn't Pakistani food, right? You didn't say.
What did I say?
You said.
I said Pakistani food. Didn't I just say Pakistani food?
Yeah. No, you shortened it, and that's a racial slur. So.
Did I shorten it? I didn't shorten it. Did I shorten it?
Yeah, you did. Don't worry about it. It's fine. He meant Pakistani food. It's fine.
Yeah, okay.
It's okay. You're fine. Sorry.
Okay. I don't mean it. I'm gonna go listen back to it. Yeah, people are saying Pakistani food is Indian food. Okay, so see, Pakistan doesn't have anything.
No, our food is crossed with Indian, and there's a bit of Afghan food as well because there's a lot of meat there, and there's a lot of curry which comes from India. No, it's a bit of, and besides, I think it's just a naming rights. Like when Pakistan, what is Pakistan today used to be India. It's just a naming rights thing, man. I mean, the Indus civilization is in India, is in Pakistan, where current Pakistan is.
What's your favorite curry, Harris? Just out of curiosity.
Love butter chicken. Butter chicken is everything.
Butter chicken is not even that popular in Pakistan.
That's because they have no taste.
We have korma now. We have so many others.
That's Persian. Korma. That's Persian. See, again, you don't have anything.
It doesn't matter. He asked me what's my favorite. Okay, so I'll get it. What's my favorite? We got no. Hang on. We've got actually a curry, cold curry, which is like mixed with yogurt and it's yellow in color. We got pakoras in there. Friendly Muslim knows about it. It's actually called curry. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's good. That's got pakoras in there. Aloo gosht, which is just it's kind of like stew. Potatoes, with some beef in it. Or actually, could be chicken. And kadai gosht. Yeah, okay. Well, in your face.
There we go.
Kadai gosht. You don't know that. That's not Persian. Kadai gosht.
Yeah. What do you have?
Gush is literally a Persian word.
Gosht means what? Gosht means meat.
That's Persian.
Well, so what? That's what it's called. Sorry.
Like, that's not Persian. You uses Persian words. I'm like, that's not Persian.
well, we are the evolved form. Urdu actually means lashkar. Lashkar, which might also be a Persian word. Urdu is a language which consists of, I think, 40% Persian, 40% Hindi, 20% Arabic. 18% Arabic, and the rest from other languages. So Urdu literally means. What would be the English of Lashkar? Actually, what is Lashkar anyway? It's like a.
How come people don't like butter chicken? This is the after zero. That's the most important thing that the Indians have invented.
Yeah,
Satya is saying kadai chicken is Indian too. India too has. Well, I don't know. No, but we cook it differently though.
Yeah, represent Harris. Harris knows about it. It's fine. I mean, what curry are you famous for, Armin, in Persia? I haven't heard.
Yeah, you guys don't have any curries,
Armin. What have you got to offer?
You got nothing, mate.
Khoresh bademjun, khoresh gorme sabzi.
Sabzi means vegetables.
Yes.
Yeah.
Zeresh polo ba gusht morg.
I don't know what that is.
Adas polo.
Yeah, Gordon Ramsay hasn't heard of that either.
No gourmets have ever heard
but
of
seriously,
it.
guys, food brings people together. Okay, just come with food and serve people with food, and people will start talking. Okay, when they're eating, okay, they start talking, and then when their bellies are full, they're less anxious. Okay, unfortunately,
Nahari.
Yeah, so we're going to bring Pakistani food to bring people together. We're not sure about this Persian delicacies you're talking about. Pakistani food and Gordon Ramsay will be fine.
Yes.
For us.
And I'm just gonna say, England or English. Armin, do you know what England's national dish is called?
Fish and chips.
Well, you would think so. That I would take that, but it's not even that.
Then what is it? Is it
friendly
tea?
wisdom? Friendly wisdom. You should know this.
No. It's that old Pakistani influence again, my friends.
The national dish is called. Yeah, look. I mean, you say beans, maybe. Fish and chips, maybe. But no, these guys are so cultureless. England's national dish is called chicken tikka.
Yeah.
I mean, surely you could have come up with your own national dish, yeah? I mean, you freaking colonial bastards. They came up with chicken tikka. It's like Pakistanis saying our national dish is because Pakistanis are cultureless as well. They're saying our national dish is spaghetti. It's like, excuse me? What does spaghetti has to do? That's just how stupid it is. I mean, chicken tikka, come on.
My favorite. Mirza Ghasemi is also my favorite dish, Persian dish.
Well, anyway.
Man, I'm getting hungry. Let's go eat. Let's finish the stream.
Yeah, but I'm.
By the way, I could also tell you that food brings the people together because I saw it in Israel. Okay, Jews and Muslims are much less hostile with each other when there's food involved.
Really? So after
Jews and who?
Jews and Muslims.
Jews and Muslims. Yeah. In fact, like I saw it multiple times. Like there's a sweet store in Tel Aviv with lines and lines of people, a Muslim sweet store, okay, and Jews line up for these sweets, okay, like and 2 blocks farther from the sweet store, you can still see Jewish people lining up to buy sweets from these Muslims, okay, because when it comes to food, people put like religion and politics aside. Also, like in Jerusalem, you can see there's like a friendly competition between who has the better hummus. Hummus. Whether hummus, yeah, whether it's Muslims or the Jews. So also, actually, the most important thing that brings Jews in Jerusalem, I saw that food brings Jews closer to Muslims, is on Sabbath when everything is closed in Jerusalem. it's so hard to find any place to eat because the few places are open. It's so packed that there's no way for you to get food. Okay, so everything is closed. Like you literally can't find any place to eat, and you're like, we were starving. We didn't know, we were not prepared, and we were starving, and we couldn't find. And all streets were empty, and we finally realized that Jews leave Jerusalem. That the Jews that want to keep eating, like the secular ones at least, that don't celebrate, don't think that this nonsense makes sense for them to like stop eating, like not going to restaurants and stuff makes any sense. They go to the city right next to Jerusalem, which is mostly Arabs, okay, and all the restaurants are open there, and you could see the restaurants get like on Sabbath where Jerusalem everything is closed. All the Jews go to this Muslim town, and all these Muslim restaurants are filled with Jewish people because that's where the food is now. So that's what.
When did you go? Just out of interest.
When did I go to? Yeah, I think it was
2018, 18 or 19. Wait. No, it must be before COVID.
3 years. Yeah. 3 years ago. Yeah, 3 years ago.
Wow. Okay. And you didn't have
he's definitely Jewish.
You didn't have any problems going in and out of Israel or anything like that. A lot of Muslims have tried to go to.
I'm Canadian. I can go anywhere I want.
Oh, you can. Okay.
Yeah,
And he tells them before entering. He says, "Shalom, shalom. I'm on your side."
I had to actually pretend to be okay. Yeah.
You went to the other side. I remember.
No. Okay, this was the weirdest experience because I wanted to go to the Dome of the Rock at the time that tourists can't go. Right, only Muslims can go at that time. Okay. So I had to pretend like I'm a Muslim, okay? And I had this blonde, blue-eyed Israeli soldier with a giant gun and an Israeli flag on her arm, okay, making me recite the Quran, okay, to prove that I'm a Muslim, okay? A non-hijabi, blonde, blue-eyed Israeli soldier with an Israeli flag on her arm and a giant gun forced me to recite the Quran to her to prove that I'm a Muslim so I could go see inside the Dome of the Rock. It was the most bizarre experience I've ever had in my life.
I would fail because I don't remember anything in Arabic other than Surah Fatiha.
I recited Surah Fatiha and she had no clue what I was saying, so she thought, like, that sounds Quranish enough. Yeah, but so she let me go.
So just pretend, just say some random word, Habibi, hayya, Habibi, hayya.
No, I think she could tell. So I recited the Fatiha, but the second day I went, I was like, this is easy. So I went, and another soldier stopped me, Israeli soldier, and he made me also recite the Quran. I was like, I could do this anytime. But then there was a second guy this time that was a Muslim inside the Muslim area. He stopped me as well, and he was a lot more strict.
Because he knew what you were saying.
No, because he this guy doesn't look very Muslimish, okay? Because all the other people that come there, they have like
look Iranian. So Iranians are Muslims.
No, but I didn't have the outfit somebody that is like coming. I kind of look liberal.
You do look
okay?
You do look a bit Jewish.
No, it's not about Jewish. It's about whether you're Muslim. Jews look like Jews and Muslims don't look different. Okay, in Israel, people can't tell who's Muslim and who's Arab and who's Jew. The Israelis themselves can't tell. So the looks is like the looks.
Really?
Okay, so they can't tell. It's outfit. It's not your looks. It's outfit. Okay, but this second guy, he would like recite the Quran. So I said the Fatah. Like I thought, hey, I mean, we're like, he said recite a second. No, he said recite a second surah. Okay. And he thought that was it. Like, I can't do it, okay? I said, Qul huwa Allahu ahad, Allahu samad, lam yalid, wa lam yulad, wa lam yakun lahu kufuwan ahad. Like,
Allah.
Two surahs, he's going to let me in, okay? So I knew 2 surahs, okay? I was like, if he asks for a third, I'm screwed, all right?
I would have been screwed too.
Yeah, he said, do the shahadat. I did the shahadat, okay? He said,
so became a Muslim.
No. Oh, yeah.
3 times on one trip.
No. And then he said, name me the 5 pillars of Islam. I was like, you know what I was tempted? I was getting triggered because I was like genuinely playing up a Muslim and I was getting triggered as a Muslim because I was thinking in my head, like genuinely feeling in my head, wait, who are you to judge me if I'm a Muslim? Only Allah can judge me.
Yeah.
Like, why is this?
Only God can judge me now.
No, like seriously, I was thinking like, this guy, if I'm a real Muslim and I
I'll be
didn't
so
know a
pissed off.
second, what if I don't know a second surah? I'm still a Muslim, and this guy is like not letting me do my pilgrimage because he's judging before Allah whether I'm Muslim enough to be able to. What if I'm a new Muslim? What if I did the Shahadat and I don't know any surahs and I still should be able to see the Dome? I was like literally getting triggered as a Muslim. I was like tempted to go at him and be like, you can't judge me, only Allah can judge me. Okay, but I didn't do that, okay, because I knew that would be trouble. But I answered that, but he was still kind of like, yeah, I don't know. There's something off about you. Like he didn't know, like I'm a Quran burning anti-Islamic ex-Muslim. Like he didn't know that, right?
But you also went in the Palestinian territory as well. How was that?
What? No, hold on. Let me tell you what happened. Okay, he was not going to let me in. I pulled out the last thing that I showed him that made me go in is I used to hate this, but now it's like I loved it. Okay, because in my Canadian passport it says my city of birth. Okay, my city of birth is mentioned in my Canadian passport. It says Tehran, right? And I always hated that. I was like, why does this have to be there? I want to be like, I don't want to have any connections with that.
Yeah, me too.
Crap hole.
Mine says Lahore.
Yeah, but but I took out my Canadian passport and I showed him my city of birth, and he was like, he was convinced because I'm like, okay, go in, all right, and I fooled you. I went with the here, I show you a picture. I went with the atheist state symbol right next to the Dome of the Rock, and I took a picture right next to it. So I went. I come to the ultimate heresy.
Didn't you ask some of those people? Didn't you go into the Palestinian territory and you were asking all these other weird questions as well? How was that? Imagine one person recognized you.
I went to Palestine. I had the greatest fun in Palestine. I met some hijabi atheists, and we had alcohol under the azan. We drank alcohol while the azan. I went to a bar. I went to a bar in Palestine. In Palestine, I couldn't believe that Palestine has bars where you could drink alcohol. I drank alcohol with a hijabi girl who was an atheist who had to wear the hijab because of her family while the azan was playing. I had that.
Palestine is a lot more chilled then. What about Hamas and all this? So we
were in the West Bank. We were not in
the West Bank. So that's
weren't in Gaza.
Not Palestine then.
West Bank is Palestine. What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I mean, that's what I say. So West Bank, so you were there. I'm saying this. So they allow that over there. That's what I said. You threw me off.
Yeah. It's very looked down upon. She says that every time she took a taxi to that club, the taxi driver.
Clubs in West Bank?
No, to that bar. The taxi drivers would see like, why are you going here, lady? Like, this is not appropriate. This is where degenerates go, right? Oh, actually, can I show you something? Look at this. This is my best picture from Israel.
Show us.
Israeli soldiers. I took pictures with
everyone frothes over Israeli soldiers. These girls are tough as nails.
I'm in the bending knees and posing like this. What is this?
These are Israeli soldiers. I want to go back to Israel.
Hey, what's with the hand? What's with the left hand? Armin is a bit awkward there.
No, they took the picture so soon. I grabbed.
You grabbed it. Oh, you grabbed it.
What were you grabbing?
What were you grabbing, Armin?
I grabbed it. I went on full on grab. The picture was taken too early. Okay.
You mean you put a hand on her back?
I didn't do that.
You didn't grab anything.
The hover thing.
You didn't. Let's just be right before people unleash on you. You didn't grab anything. You put your hand on her back.
But why is his hand curved? He looks like he's about to grab something. A pattern.
Yes,
he's like,
your hand is not straight. I
went for it.
So what did you tell the girls? You said, hey, I'm a enlightened Muslim, and I really like I'm a big fan of Israeli soldiers, female soldiers. So can I take a photo with you? How did you go about that?
I just say, can I take a picture with you? And they were like so willing, and this one was even extra willing. This one was like, if I had time, this one I would like, I don't know what. I want to go back to Israel specifically for her. Like, if anybody knows who she is, can you please let her know that I would literally come back to Israel specifically for her?
Why?
Okay?
Just based on her looks? What was it? Did you speak to her? What about her mind? Her intelligence? What?
Oh, come on! Why are you trying to get him in trouble, man? Why are you trying to get him in trouble? It doesn't matter.
Based on how much she seemed to be into me. That's all I need.
All right.
Oh,
that's all he needed. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about anything else.
Okay.
So was it? Yeah. Right.
No, but if I'm coming back to Israel, like seriously, lady, if you ever see this video, please get in touch with me. Email me, armin.navabi@gmail.com. I would like to meet up if I ever come back to Tel Aviv. Okay.
So let's just take the excerpt out of this little bit, put it on Twitter, try to make it go viral.
Does the assault rifles don't make them more sexy? For some reason, I feel like they're extra sexy because of the guns.
Yeah, I don't know.
Does the gun not make them sexy?
Armin, what do you think? Go with a gun? I mean, is the size matter or what?
I don't know. I'm more into sticks, but sure.
Wait, do you guys deny the fact that the guns make them more sexy?
Of course, they're sexy. I mean, only weak men are intimidated by strong women. That'll definitely make them look badasses. Yeah, but they look so friendly. I mean, the girl who's on your right, she looks like a very sweet, nerdy college girl. Like she looks like a very soft person. I mean, and the girl on the far right.
This girl is the one that they should have picked for Hermione in Harry Potter, not the actual. This is like, I think this is how I imagine Hermione looks like before the movies. Yeah, but those these are very young girls with like that don't seem to be like, these are very big guns for such little girls, don't they? Like, the fact that they're walking around like this in the street, like. Yeah,
I have nothing to do with that comment of Armin Navabi.
I will take ownership over that comment. But the contrast, guys, that's what I'm talking about. The contrast makes it sexy. You know what I mean? Something that is like seems like cute and innocent and gentle next to something that could kill a whole bunch of people. Like it's very powerful. I think that contrast is just such a beautiful combination, and that's what makes it sexy.
Well, I don't know what goes on in your mind.
Nothing about personality.
What kind of fantasies he's got,
or marriage, or anything.
I have a lot of fantasies. Do you think I'm ashamed of them? I have. Like, if I tell you about my fantasies, we will get demonetized in half a second.
Really?
We will get strikes. We will get 3 strikes immediately.
Well, yeah, because you can't. Yeah, because YouTube has a very strong, that kind of policy regarding sex and stuff. Yeah.
What?
YouTube. I mean, I want to be as
no. My fantasies will make everybody in the live chat agree that we deserve 3 strikes, maybe 4.
Okay, maybe we don't want to know. Maybe we don't want to know.
Wow.
No. What's the girl's name who plays Wonder Woman?
Oh, the latest Wonder Woman.
Oh, yeah. the Zionist one.
She's Zionist. Yeah. I don't care. I'll become a Zionist for her.
Yeah, I will. Yeah.
Gal Gadot. That's it. Gal Gadot. Yeah, that's it. I'm a massive fan of Gal Gadot. Massive.
Yeah, me too. You know what? I'm actually. I will accept Zionism for Gal Gadot.
Yeah. And so you were talking about guns and women being really powerful, etc. So. Now that woman, like, I mean, what was the latest Wonder Woman movie? 86 or 83 or something? So what's the lead guy's name? He was in Star Trek as well, a guy with piercing blue eyes, right? So it was literally, the roles were reversed. So she being alpha female and being a superhero and everything, and he's being rescued by her. I was like, oh, that's so sexy. And like, I want to be rescued by her. Hey, bad guy, come and take me, and Wonder Woman save me. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah. So some of your detractors call you both over-sexualized a bit. I've seen in the comments. They're very hyper-sexualized. Some of these atheists. So I don't know. Not looking.
Yeah. Hey, look, we're not. We just don't hide. That's not true. Come on, like, don't make me take it. Don't.
I saw it in the comments. I just wanted to address it. If you wanted to address it, could this be deemed as over-sexualized or hyper?
We like sexualizing things because things are better sexualized.
You're saying haram. Gal Gadot is married with children. You heathen. Does she have children? I don't
Oh,
think she
you
has children.
heathens! Hold on.
Wait, what
I
does
don't
the
think she has
children? What does the children? How does the children make any difference?
Yeah. Besides, yeah. I mean,
Wait, you think women with children can be sexy? Huh?
or can't have fun?
Oh, look at this! You're being judgmental over you. This is you're telling women that if they have children, then they can't be seen as sexy or admired for their sexual appeal.
Now you have some other contenders here.
Yeah, and the fox has a gun in his hand. Look at the picture.
Yes,
The
sexy
has-
fox.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
we've got
yeah.
a pairing right now. Armin is very excited right now.
That's a very
It's
sexy fox. Yeah,
a
true.
fox with a
Okay.
thing, and the actor was called Chris Pine with the piercing blue eyes.
Oh, Chris Pine. Yes, that's Chris Pine. Yeah, that's right. So, a lot of people really criticize that 83, 86 movie a lot, but I kind of enjoy it. I don't know. Maybe I just like Gal Gadot way too much.
Yeah, no.
that's
I mean,
fine.
and please support Harris. If you want to send him a poster of Chris Pine with his piercing blue eyes, feel free. He won't be offended.
What is
Yeah.
this? What is this about religious people and conservatives saying like, "Oh, you're sexualizing things. You're sexualizing things."
I
Well,
just saw it in the
there-
comments. I didn't understand what
I
it
know.
meant. I just wanted to bring
I'm
it
not
up.
talking about you
Go on.
over like you can't sexualize things that are already sexy. For you to sexualize something, they have to be not sexy, and then you're making them sexy, which just seems like actually a good thing to do. Okay, things that are sexy, you can't sexualize them because they're already sexy. You're just acknowledging their sexiness.
Okay, but
Which
they
is a good
don't
one.
feel that they are sexy, and they object to it.
Aw.
Like you say, like, oh no, hang on, don't objectify me as being sexy. I want you to adore me. For
It's
my
the opposite of
brain.
objectify. When you say something is sexy, okay, you're doing the opposite of objectifying, okay? Because objects are not sexy, humans are. All right? So when you say something is sexy, you're humanizing them, which is the opposite of objectifying them. I mean, if you say you're objectifying me, you're like, well, you're attracted to a rock. Are you attracted to objects? Because I'm
Okay.
not.
All right, so you're telling me if you went up to Nuria or Susanna in the street and said, "Oh, you're sexy," you think they would not be offended by that comment? You think they'd be like, "Oh, that's fine."
I have said that, and they are. I think I would guess Nuria would. I don't know about Nuria, but I tell Susanna all the time, and she loves it.
No, I think it depends who it is coming from. I don't think they get upset. But if
Friendly Muslim, would you be upset if a woman?
No,
came
men
to
are
you
different. No, but men are
Actually,
different. Men have a different behavior. So okay, so it's not really
Men are
that
not
simple. No, they are. It's yeah. Like I mean, come on. I think I know a thing or two
the
about
women that you met. If women were unappreciative of you telling them that you're sexy, maybe it's the way you say it.
Yeah, exactly. This is exactly what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's exactly what
If a random
no, hang on.
I said, "You're
Okay, hang on a second. So you're telling me every time you told a woman you're sexy and she not once she felt awkward, not once in your entire history?
I have
I'm sure you've done it plenty of times. Because yes,
okay, yeah, it depends. Do you count online engagement or only real life engagement?
Well, both. Just go both.
Okay, if you count online engagements, then yes, I have examples of unwelcomed. Yeah,
that's fine.
But if you only count real life face-to-face experience, I haven't had yet an unwelcome.
So every girl you said, "Hey, you're amazing."
Yeah, because in real life, I've been very selective on when I say it. So I've been very careful.
Okay.
So I've been waiting until.
So that's the reason why.
Online, I have said it in environments where you're supposed.
Okay, so that's the reason why. So that's the reason why Armin has only slept with 3 women so far. Because he's very selective. So I'm not going to believe. Okay, so here it is.
Let me tell you, I am sleeping with more than 3 women as we speak.
Oh wow!
So let alone my entirety of my life.
Okay, so I'm gonna say that.
See, Soha, who is another woman in the live chat, is telling all of you that sex is a compliment. So
yeah,
maybe
but it depends. I know, but you're missing the point. As I said, it depends who it is coming from. Who is it coming from? If the person who everyone likes to hear that. Oh yeah, okay, I'm sexy, I look good today. Everyone likes to hear that, but then it depends who it is coming from. Or if you say it creepily, if you say it and the girl doesn't really like you, she's not really interested in you, she respects you as something else, and then you just all of a sudden you go from this guy she looks up to I want to bang you, to that one. To, obviously you don't literally explicitly say that, but you can notice that heat in your eyes, in your gaze. So it may not always work.
Let me be honest, okay? It doesn't always work, okay?
Yes,
but my experience is that it has worked most of the time. Okay?
It depends how you say it.
The people, okay, so I have few examples of it not being appreciated. Okay? The vast majority of the time, when I told somebody that they're 60, like more than 90% of the time, it was appreciated. Okay, and I'm talking about a large number of it, like samples.
Thousands and thousands of women have fallen head over heels.
No, did not say that. No, I'm being serious right now. Okay, so I know we were joking, right? But I'm not talking about them like falling for you or anything like that. Okay,
but wanting to bang you.
No, not even. No, I'm not even saying that. Okay, it has led to that as well. Okay, but that comment, okay, was appreciated.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not saying it will. I'm not saying every time say this like, oh, they would like it and they would like open like just like want to fuck you right over because you said something like that. I'm not making like this. I'm not joking. Okay, that phrase that you look very good, you look very sexy, this outfit looks very good on you. Oh my god, like you're blowing me away. This is amazing. That outfit, like wear that every time. Anything like that. Oh, this looks good on you, this matches your eyes, anything like that. Okay, even if it's cringe or you think it's cliche or if you think like it's not like a very good line, if it's addressing the way they look and it's a positive, if it comes across as genuine, like if it doesn't seem like something you're just saying, it's appreciated.
So how do you decipher from, okay, I've just given an innocent compliment and that's it, she says thank you very much, and then she moves on, or like whatever, like you're in a setting, or even if you know each other or something, and it doesn't go anywhere. So how do you say that, okay, I've said my piece? First of all, what was the need to say it? Like what were you expecting? And secondly, because you said the majority of them.
Let me say another thing, okay? That's not your opening, like that shouldn't be the first thing you say to somebody, okay?
No, I get it.
Okay, another reason why I think like when I say that to somebody, they appreciate it is because you say it after building some form of connection with them. So it's not like you don't come off as a creep, okay? So you are talking to them, they're talking to you, so they have responded to you. You've been talking for a while. They know who you are. You know who they are. Okay, so you're not just coming randomly and telling somebody like, "Oh my God, you look so hot," right? But if the red flags have been removed and you're not a creep anymore, if you just genuinely tell them like, "Oh my God, you look so hot," because the red flags are not there, it's appreciated.
I know, but I'm saying, so how do you decipher from, as you say, like online world, you've been told that you've noticed being unwelcomed, but in the real life, how do you say that, okay, my compliment was taken politely, but nothing has come out of it?
Nothing has come out of it. Do you guys talk to every woman with the intention of fucking them?
No, if I feel the need to tell everyone, oh, you look freaking amazing, most of the time, yeah, I want to bang her.
Oh no.
So you just say that randomly?
No, yeah, I sometimes tell women
in that case, I actually use my compliments very carefully. My compliments are expensive.
So are they strategic then? Basically, your
mine are definitely strategic.
Do you want me to tell you? Okay, I actually genuinely like making people feel happy. Okay, and sometimes I tell somebody that they look good, not maybe necessarily because I want to fuck them, but because I know they would appreciate that.
Sexy.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
I notice how no one said make love.
I don't do that,
or further, or spend a lifetime with anybody. It's all being very, very, very sort of like F word. Any sort of like, I want to passionately enjoy life for the rest of my life with you. Anything like that going on? Any sort of, has that ever been a motivation? Like a long.
Yeah, I have that. I have that in my life.
Okay, good. Oh,
I have the best version of it.
Well, that's very good. I don't know, like I'm a little bit more stingy with my compliments. Like I would only give it like if I feel the need to give it. Armin is a gentleman. Oh, so yeah. Like for example, you were very gentlemanly towards our sexy Kali, yeah.
Hey, I treat Sexy the exact way she loves it. Okay, Sexy Kelly is a powerful woman. Okay, and I treat her with the respect that she deserves. Unlike all these Tunnis who think that she should be covered up like a Muslim woman. Okay, I think that she deserves to be free and do whatever, be as sexy and open as she wants. Okay, she has sex with men and eats them alive right after. Covering them up, like covering her up and like, oh, you are sexy. Like, Sexy Kelly would basically commit. I can't say that on YouTube. Okay.
Yeah.
She would
do it.
She would start a human rights violation on all these men who would tell her that she can't be sexy. Like, oh, you're making our mother too sexy. She would literally go and murder all of them. That's her nature. Yeah. Like,
human rights violation. That's a good one. Well, look at this one. Tanky came up with the best comment. I was told I look sexy. I was just like, thanks, Dad.
Okay, Tanky. I think you if your dad tells you you're sexy, you must be sexy. Because dads don't usually tell their sons that they're sexy.
Poor Yoda saying in my Indian accent, any compliment is creepy.
That's true. That is
true. It's true.
That is very
go down well.
And then put that.
You know what makes? Actually, I have a tip. I have a tip. If you want to be not creepy, just make that joke. Okay, just tell them that you want to compliment them, but in my Indian accent, it will come off as creepy. I think that would be a joke that will make it not creepy.
Yeah. But what about our friendly Muslim here? I think he asked us all of this on air because he probably wanted some tips. So how, friendly Muslim, how are you going to approach women and how are you going to use your compliments?
Women
obviously there's a balance. Armin is a bit more generous when it comes to compliments.
Friendly Muslim, we kind of it's kind of sus about friendly Muslim. So don't assume that he's into only women. Okay, just women and
we know that we know that I am only into women, and we've established that by my masculine voice that I've used today. But anyway,
just in case, friendly Muslim is also into men, and he can't say it because he's a Muslim or because he feels that's a negative thing.
It might go too far with that joke, but anyway, no, he's the alpha male. He only likes women.
I am alpha male.
Yeah.
Don't embarrass.
I don't. Wait. This is not a joke. This is very serious. Gay men can be alpha.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, they can.
Yeah. Right. Okay, that was the wrong word. Okay, sorry. No, I know Jimmy would be upset. No, obviously that's not what I meant.
I think as a man of the world,
male. He's the alpha. He's an alpha male who's only interested in women. Okay, so that thanks for correcting me, Armin. So what have you learned? Like, Armin is very generous with his compliments. I'm a little bit more on the stingy side. Where are you gonna go?
I would tell someone if they looked very fashionable.
Are you gonna stammer that many times? I think you look.
It's actually cute. And no. It's actually some women like a very strong, confident person. Some people find that's like cute. Okay, go on.
Yeah. If a color looks nice on someone, I will compliment them on the color that they've chosen. So it looks very, very nice, and that's fine.
Nice.
But I tend to allow myself to be appreciated for the man that I am. Rather, I'm not a hunter. I prefer to sit back, and if somebody warms to me, then that's a different story. I've got Mama on speed dial, ready to.
Now you're minimizing your
negotiations up.
You're minimizing your possibilities by a factor of 10 by just hoping that I'm going to sit back at a freaking kebab shop. Some girl is going to come and say, you're a very handsome man.
Do they have to be Muslim, friendly Muslim?
No.
No. I mean, I could be open to anyone coming to my path. That's fine.
So do you prefer Muslim women over non-Muslim women?
I think historically I think historically, when you evaluate certain things, I think that a Muslim could work out better than someone that was not in terms
So
of.
you expect a Muslim woman to come pick you up without you approaching them?
Never gonna happen.
No, well, yeah. What you
Has it happened? Has it happened? Has it happened? Like a Muslim girl said, "Hey, Habibi, akhi, let's go kebab."
no one said Habibi.
How is that Arabic?
You go to other places than kebab shops. But yes, in my time, I've had approaches. Yes, I have indeed.
Ooh.
And I've had to put mum on speed dial and see what the whole situation is. Yeah.
Well,
do you think sex before marriage is okay?
I think it can be harmful. No,
I didn't say if it could be harmful. I said could it be okay? Is it okay? Like, is there versions of sex before marriage that is okay?
Is it okay? It depends on the individual because it can cause trauma.
Depends on the individual of whom you're about to have sex with.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll risk it. I'll risk it. She's so hot. I'm going for it. Doesn't matter. I'll deal with it later. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you mean?
There's a harm principle in place also. I mean, women have stated by being used and it's had.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Let's say somebody, a very attractive Muslim woman comes to you, okay, and says,
"Bang me senseless,
fuck me hard." Okay.
Somebody take a clip out.
And you're attracted to her. Okay.
You're like,
would you
say
like
yes
or no?
Yeah, I would say no. I would say no.
Say no.
Yeah. Why are you offering it to me straight away like this? Like, then who else have you offered it to?
But what difference does it make?
You go on a date. Okay, fine. It's too soon. Okay, it's too soon. Okay, you go on a date with her. Okay, after a week of dating her, then she's like, looks into your eyes, like, fuck me right now, fuck me right here.
No,
come inside of me.
No,
fill me up with your.
No, stop it.
Can
Stop
I say
it,
this
stop
on
it,
YouTube?
Stop it. Stop it.
No,
Stop it. None of that. No.
Can I say these things on YouTube?
No, like that would never. Where's the long-term benefit of that person? Then it's just a physical thing. Then no.
She just wants to feel you inside of her. What's wrong?
No, but after a week, like what? Really? After a week, you're in love? Come on now.
Have you?
She's not in love. She's just horny. What's wrong with that?
Okay, that's not, I can't tie my camel to that, can I?
Oh. Friendly Muslim. So you've never so that means you've never had a one night stand.
Never.
Not a one night stand. I'm talking about a relationship.
All relationships start off.
Okay. You say no to her. Okay, you say no to her, and she respects that. Okay, and she says, okay, fine. Okay, she goes and waits longer. Okay, it's been 2 months now. 2 months, and you've been dating. She's like, now listen to her, like, listen, she tells you, like, she can't take it anymore. Okay, she can't take it. She's too horny. Okay,
she can't take it. That she has to take it now.
Yeah, she has to. She's like, she has to feel something inside of her. Okay, she needs her insides stretched open. Okay, She wants to drip on your cock. Okay?
This is too much for our friendly Muslim guy. This reminds me of a.
She's like, no. Okay, no. Listen, no.
After 2 months, hypersexualize it.
Okay, I mean, like, we want people to engage. We don't want this to be the Armin dirty hour. Like, we need to arrange.
I'm just telling you how intense the situation is. Okay, she's in need. She's in need.
He's getting
her panties are just wet.
Come on, man.
She's telling you, like, listen. She like telling you she has a problem. She needs your help. Would you do anything for her?
There is this reminds me of a line from this movie Road Trip, where this woman is like all broken up. Her boyfriend, she's not happy with him. That's just about they're broken up, and she's like disappointed, and she's just talking to a friend on the phone, and she says, "Well, I've given up on men. There is no hope." And then another woman she's sitting across from her in the bus, and then she interrupts her. She goes, "There is hope, but it comes with batteries." So, in your situation that you have, maybe friendly Muslim would give that advice to her. I can't do this, but there is something that you can use, but you're going to have to buy 2 or 3 AAA batteries or whatever batteries it takes.
People are pointing out there's a reason why his channel is called the Friend Zone. Okay.
Friend Zone is like, mate. No, but having said that though, like friendly Muslim, this is good though. Like, I mean, you wait, you sit back and you hope for some women to hit on you, and like when a woman hits on you, then it's almost a done deal, yeah. Like, because women usually don't approach men, but when they do, they really, really like the guy, yeah. So if you're just waiting for that, I'm telling you, you haven't unlocked that potential of being a little bit more, and just going up to girl and say, hey,
But what's the point of waiting for? If a woman comes to you, okay, and tells you that, hey, like, let's initiate something here, okay, that means they want you to go inside of them, okay? That's what they mean. And you're saying that,
I got that.
99% of the time it's because they're horny. They don't come to you and just be like, hey, let's just hold hands, okay, or go watch movies, okay? If somebody comes to you, it's because they just need to be fucked, okay? And you're saying it's true. I'm sorry, it's true. That's why they're talking to you, okay? If you approach other women, a lot of times it's going to be like they're just looking into dating, and sometimes they want to be fucked, okay? But if a woman comes to you, women usually don't approach men, okay?
Oh, that's true.
When they do approach men, it's because they're desperate. They're horny. Okay, they have been put in a position when nobody's coming to them, and they are in so much need that they're coming to you. Okay, and you're saying even in that situation,
Just to be clear, just make sure when you're talking about sex and coming, then make sure try to refrain from that word, because people might get confused which coming are you using.
Okay. I know
Coming on
and positions.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. We're just okay.
You guys were so well behaved until I turned up. Like, honestly, it just.
Well, last time you turned up, you gayed up our conversation, which is a good thing, because let's be gay, like people, as Armin said.
All right. But after 2 months, we can. After 2 months, how long do they have to date you before you eventually say, "Fine,
4 years.
You could ride me"?
No. But it's been 2 months, and I'm investing my time in someone. Then I would like to talk about getting married and engaged and
married and engaged. You haven't been married, so it means you haven't had sex yet. You're a virgin? Are you a virgin?
Would you be comfortable if you tell us if you're a virgin?
Well, I think we got it, because he's already said it. He would not have sex unless
I may be married, and that's fine. I maybe had a wife before.
That's clever, man. Very clever. Huh? Very clever.
Wait, how old are you? How old are you?
I'm 23. Not giving personal details out on air like that, as we've established. Yes, I may have been married before. Oh no, Harris. Oh,
Harris.
Okay, I thought it was me.
Oh,
okay. If anyone had to, no. What happened?
Right.
I thought Armin would have got the circle when someone needed to buffer Armin at the right moments. Someone needs to. Okay, fine. All right. Yes, I would wait. I've always been a person of the structure of marriage.
Abstinence.
Yes.
Hold back.
Absolutely.
That's a horrible, horrible idea. Okay, you do not marry before having sex, guys. Do not marry anybody unless you have had sex with them. That's a recipe for disaster. That's the worst advice religious people have.
You reckon? I think some people have been happy. Like that's been my.
Oh, some people being happy. That must mean it's a good idea. Really, that's your argument? Some people are happy just because some people have got rich off of gambling. Then does that make gambling a good idea?
Okay, I mean, you think that people should explore a variety of partners rather than have one lifelong partner?
Even okay, no. Even if you have one lifelong partner, do not marry them before you have sex.
Muta is the solution. Muta.
Muta.
Okay, what is that?
Muta. You don't know Muta.
You know.
Sira. We call them sira.
Yeah, whatever, Stephen. No, it's a muta, man. It's a muta. Isn't a muta the Arabic word? Muta? Muta.
Anyways.
It's a Shia thing.
No, guys,
practice.
if you one of the most important thing in marriage or long-term relationship is that you are sexually compatible.
Yeah.
Sexual compatibility is one of the most foundational parts of your marriage. Okay, few things are as fundamental as making sure that works out. Okay, so before you marry with somebody, make sure you are sexually compatible by having sex with them.
Okay,
many
Armin,
times.
What is the top 3 or top 5 things in order you would say are important
when it comes to compatibility in marriage?
Yeah, long-term marriage, 5 things. What's your order?
Good communication.
Yep.
Right. Sexual compatibility.
Oh, number 2. Okay, fine.
Yeah. Well, number 1 is for you to just love each other. I don't know how you define that. Right.
How you gonna love you? No, but that's the end goal.
Can you love them without making love to them, or without the physical interaction? Can you love them? Yes or no?
Yeah, but you could also love your sister. I don't think you have any relationship with them.
It's a different type of love, of course. It's a different type of love.
Yeah, but could you love someone that you had never made love to or had sexual intercourse?
Yes, but that union will go down in flames if you are not sexually compatible, even if you love them.
Oh, someone put love and trust as 1 and 2. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, but it's a package.
Okay. These are you need all of these things, okay? Just because you have some of them, it's like if it's like asking me whether a car needs its engine more or its wheels. It's not going to function without any of it. It needs all of them.
Okay, so number 1 is
love. You need sexual compatibility, good communication, and love.
Okay,
love being the first. Well, I mean, there's no priority. You all need all of them. You need all 3 of them.
Harris?
Yeah. I think you need all of those things. Obviously, I'd say sexual compatibility, you loving them. That's definitely 2. What's
communication?
The third one? I think intelligence as well. I think it would be intelligence because my communication would fall apart if the other person is just stupid. So
if you're both stupid, you might have really good.
But then we're both stupid. Yeah. So I mean, basically, what about intelligence? I mean, like at the same level as me.
Or one of you could be stupid, and the other one is intelligent enough to know how to have good communications, even though. Yeah. I don't want to.
Intelligent. Harris,
I don't think intelligence. I think intelligence depends on the person. I don't want you guys to
intelligent shame someone.
Yeah, I don't want you to if you are because I don't want to. Maybe somebody out there is in love with a woman and it's working out, and the woman is not very smart, or somebody is in love with a man and it's working out, and the man is not very smart. If you are into intelligence, good for you, go for that. But I think it's not necessary for anybody. You could adore somebody and have the best relationship with them, and them not being that smart.
Yeah, but then you can say the same about everything.
No. For these other things, you need mostly.
There could be asexual couples as well. Then there could be people who don't care about the sexual.
That's right.
So that's what I'm saying. So I can make the same argument most on both as well.
No, it's closer. Okay, no. It's because most people are stupid.
What?
So
with reference to others,
most people are stupid. So if you want to make intelligence a condition, then you have to be relationships shouldn't work with the majority.
No, because intelligence means the same spectrum as your intelligence. So I mean, it's not going to be you're on one hand you're a physicist, the other person doesn't even know how many planets there are in the solar system, and then they have no interest in anything or that. So it's a recipe for disaster.
I have to think about that. I don't know if they have to be close to each other. One of them could be very smart.
As I said, that could be and one of them, as I said,
so maybe
a lot of couples don't have sex anymore.
Right. No, but I'm just saying that I'm assuming that asexual couples and making it work out is a minority, and I don't know. Maybe you're right that a gap between intelligence and making a relationship work is in the minority. Maybe you're right. I'm just not as confident. Yeah. I agree that asexual couples are out there and they make it work and they have no problem because the key asexual couples actually still falls in line with what I'm saying, because I'm talking about sexual compatibility. If you're asexual and your
That's
partner
sexual
is also
compatibility.
and your partner is asexual, that's sexual compatibility.
Yeah, that's like saying it. But being bald is a hairstyle.
No, it's 0. I accept that that's 0, but both of you want 0. If one of you is asexual and the other one is not asexual, that's probably not gonna work out.
I wouldn't call that sexual compatibility, because when people talk about sexual compatibility, that means that's what it means. It doesn't mean
that means if one of you doesn't want sex, the other one doesn't sex, that's sexual. I consider that sexual compatibility. Also, it's, for example, another thing that is sexual compatibility is how horny both of you are, right? If you want if you and your significant other wants it every day, you're compatible. If you want once a week and she wants once a week, you're compatible.
And you have just widened the net so much, because that seldom goes hand in hand, because most couples will always tell you like, oh, I want at that and that time, and the other one says, no, I don't want it that time, blah blah blah. So
but
the compatibility is falling apart.
The range? How far that range is? Like, if
we don't know that.
Yeah, but if one person wants once a month and the other person wants it every day, that's too far apart. That probably is not going to work out. Okay, if you want it twice a week and she wants it 4 times a week, that's close enough. You can figure something out, right? You can make it 3 times a week, right? Yeah, that's close enough to make it work.
So you can make the same argument in intelligence as well.
Yeah, but it's how far you are. Yeah, maybe you're right. Again, I didn't say you were wrong. I didn't say you're wrong. I just said I haven't thought about it enough to know if that's a significant.
Maybe you've got some pointers way to start thinking about it.
I am doing fine. I don't need any
advice. Because you said it. You don't know. You said it. You haven't thought about it. I just gave you like every argument you make about sexual compatibility. I could turn that around on intelligence. So
yeah, I'm agreeing with you, Harris.
I know. This is what I said. You said that, like I haven't thought about it, so I just made a joke. I said, yeah, well, I've given you some pointers to think about it. Like,
I think Harris is coming on to me. I think Harris just wants to.
Which come? After all this chat, I don't want to hear the word come.
I think Harris is trying to make the point that me and him are the only people who have the same level of intelligence within the ex-Muslim movement, and therefore we can make this work out.
By the way, Friendly Muslim very cleverly deviated the attention from himself, and he pitted both of us.
I think you two should give each other a 5. You did a great job. Have you done that? Yeah, go on. Give each other 5. Go on.
Wait,
no. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, we did it.
Yeah, well done.
All right.
All right.
Okay. I think
we're over. We're so over.
We're over. I think the last hour of this Secular Jihadists would be. I think it should be about sex.
Yes, every time.
Every time.
Muslim. Every time the cue for the sex talk is when friendly Muslim comes on there.
Man, look I'm burning on each side. Look at my I had flames now. You're sending me to the hellfire. Okay, right.
Yeah. Well, since you're not doing the act, at least talk about it. Hey, friendly Muslim.
Yes.
Right.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna go. Thank you.
Okay.
For having me. I'm gonna leave and you guys do your outro. Take care till next week. Keep it friendly. Keep it in the friend zone. Like and subscribe.
I like the chat. Sexual jihadists. That's all he's done very cleverly. He's changed the C to X. That's it.
Yeah.
Mogabo Pushua. You get it. The person who named it. This is hilarious. That is one of the. There were some really good comments today, but I think this one is really good. That's right at the top. But okay, all right. I think we need to wrap this up. By the way, my GoFundMe looks like has been taken off, but we'll try to bring it back.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Well, there's a Tuni army, the Tuni army probably went crazy at it, but it doesn't matter. But you can always send me money through PayPal. You can be my patron, because once I decide to go after these Tunis, then I'm gonna, by going after obviously mean legal terms like private investigators, finding out who they are, so we can more efficiently report these guys to the police. So yeah.
People are predicting that friendly Muslim will soon be friendly ex-Muslim.
I don't think so. Let's not cast aspersions on that, because why can't? And by the way, there are a lot of Muslims like that too. There are a lot of Muslims like that. This is the thing, yeah. Like people who don't belong to a certain community, when they're like, for example, if you're Hindu or you're Westerner or something, whose only exposure to a Muslim is like you see people shouting at the top of their lungs, Allahu Akbar, all that. So you might think that they'll like that. No, there are a lot of Muslims you just see that be like they would be just like him, like friendly Muslim. If I was probably just like him, maybe a little bit more adventurous when it comes to other things. But if the question of or the topic of religion hasn't been brought up, you probably would have thought I'm an atheist. So, and vice versa, it goes both ways. So yeah, don't think that people are just like that. All right, okay. Thank you very much. I think we should
end the stream.
Wrap up. We can end the stream. Another good stream. Tanky's comment was really good too. Remember that one? Thanks, Dad.
All right, guys. Thank you.
Guys.
Make sure to like and subscribe and recommend our channels to people, and leave a comment after the stream is over. That really helps grow the channel.
And by the way, you used to do that really silly thing before you used to end your stream. You used to start shouting.
Yes! Do it now! Like now! All right, bye.